It is early afternoon here in Crosshaven. The city is bustling with life. The brilliant bazaar has returned to its everyday activities. Merchants hawk their wares. Tourists peruse stalls. Sweet and savory aromas fill the air. The Eastern Gate is abuzz with activity as convoys from the surrounding realms begin to arrive for the fivefold Harvest Games. Wagons and carriages, carting nobles and supplies while onlookers gawk with excitement. Further into the city, near the High Spires district, we see a figure walking through a residential gate, wearing black, fine, noble attire and a dark purple cloak. The figure knocks on an ornate wooden door. After a time, the door opens. We see an older man with short red hair and a trimmed red beard. He lets out a small sigh as the figure at the door pulls down his hood to reveal Jay Stone smirking. Even further into the High Spires district, the Starvale Library stands proudly. Within the maze-like walls and the ocean of knowledge, 6 individuals and a noble construct discuss their recent findings and their next steps. And that is where we will pick up later on today's episode of the Concordian Expanse campaign. Hello, everybody. Welcome to today's session. We missed you last week. I hope you've had a good couple weeks, had a good weekend. We're jumping back into things today with campaign 4, the Concordian Expanse campaign. Announcements up here at the top. Let me pull up the calendar just so I don't mess anything up. Tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Central, 8:30 Eastern, we have another episode of Talk With Me. Matt, take it away. Every time.
We're building new TTRPG characters from scratch.
Oh my gosh, guys, you gotta go check that out because that sounds insane.
And making the same pledge as what we did last time as that you did, Zach. If we can get 2 new subscribers, I'm going to implement those characters into the Goblins campaign.
Hey!
Oh!
Thank God, I thought Sophie was about to do that for me.
We said on your honor.
Yeah, on your honor. And I will draw character art for both characters.
Oh, okay, guys. That's big. Okay, how about, you know what? I'm going to change that just a little bit. With 2 subscribers, we will use these characters. Sophie will use these characters in the Minion campaign. With 3 subscribers, you get the art. You gotta get an extra subscriber to get that art. Okay?
For 4, someone post a nude.
I'll cosplay as the character.
So we'll do a new drawing of one of the characters.
A
new drawing of Quincy.
Actually, we could probably do that.
If someone gifts 10 subscriptions
Guys,
during the stream,
this is what you get. This is if you keep
you have no
up.
idea what we'll do for money.
Brought to you by viewers like you.
Thursday at 7 p.m. Central, speaking of Minions, we have our next session of Minion Mischief. That's going to be most likely a special session. I don't want to decide for Sophie, but we got a couple people missing on that one, so we will see what happens, but it'll definitely be crazy, I'm sure. And then we will not have a session for Campaign 3 next week because...
Campaign 4.
Campaign 4. We're in Campaign 4 now. Because I'm in a show. Boo.
And where else can they find us, Zach, next weekend?
Oh, but if you are in Chicago and attending C2E2 next weekend, Michael's going to be there. And so is Angie. And so is Meg.
Megan.
If you've seen Meg on the show. And I think that's it. But they're going to have stickers, and they're going to be there for all your autographs. And could you imagine? I will shit myself. But please come say hi.
That will shit himself.
Michael needs friends.
10 subscribers.
And he really needs to meet new people and get out more. So if you could
I have to
really,
go.
help him out.
Don't volunteer me to have that kind of interaction
Wait.
with people.
I
And
don't want to
he
interact.
loves hugs, by the way.
I was
Loves.
gonna say, don't volunteer that for me.
Obviously, I'm joking, but do say hi if you happen to see any of those peeps.
From a respectful
And
distance.
then join our Discord. Come talk to us. Hang out. Obviously, we're a good time. Clearly, look at us. Follow us on Instagram and TikTok for more updates at CharmedPersons, all one word. We're also on Blue Sky if anyone's still using that. Yeah, thank you for everything. And I love you. And you're my best friends. And I'm talking to the viewers and my players. Everyone watching is my
Aw.
best friend. And going to be
Wow.
my best man at my next wedding, which will still be to Emily.
Which I definitely will be there for.
I'll definitely be there for that one, buddy.
I'm not sad about it. No. Let's get started with a recap of where we've come from so far. So, in our last session, our party had been thrust together by fate. An attack at the Brilliant Bazaar and the death of a young girl combined to be the catalyst of this new adventuring group. After getting to know one another slightly more, the party decided to take on a contract from the Iron Guard, the guard here in Crosshaven, and discovered the source of some pain and turmoil and chaos in the River Alley district. After successfully stopping the Wantees from their cult-like plans, our party decided to stick together to assist Luke. Luke-Thra Jadehide, the uncle of young Drea, brother of the slain mother of Drea, Gora, and friend of Elvinter who died, and solving the murder of his friend El, and who was behind the death of his sister in the attack on the Brilliant Bazaar. As well as becoming an official adventuring party. They all decided to officially join together as a group, a team, a party. And while our cast of characters have begun to show snippets into their personal journeys, the party itself is still getting to know each other. Last session, they split up and used their investigation skills to research in the library and visit Elvinter's old room. They discovered that Elle had been on a date with one Terry Lorehart, a fellow first year at the Institute and a notable noble that the party had happened to see get kicked out of the Lucky Turn the night before, or a couple of nights before, for some drunken shenanigans. And apparently he had gotten aggressive and used his magic for pain and punishment. After finding a note intended for the headmaster of the Institute, our party came to the conclusion that Elle was potentially silenced by the Lorehearts. Also, there was the potential that they used an assassin group known as the Bloody Daggers to carry out this task. Will was also able to discover quite a bit about his abilities with a natural 20 investigation, and who to talk to about them more, which just so happened to also be the headmaster, Chiara Terzia. So next steps were decided. The party would go and try to speak with Headmaster Terzia to get someone on their side, perhaps. Pip also mentioned speaking to her father about the connection with the Night Wardens. And lastly, the party decided to attend the Lucky Turn that evening to potentially get more information out of Terry Lorehart. And we left off with our party in the library. And that is where we will pick up. You are all in Starvale Library. It is early afternoon at this point, probably around 1 or 2 p.m. The inside of the library is quiet except for the flipping of pages, the distant thudding of footprints, the occasional skitter of a forest creature running atop the shelves. You have spent some time here gathered around this small table in a relatively secluded part of the library discussing the findings that Will found about his origins and magic in general, as well as what to do with your next steps. You have come up with an idea to, well, actually, not an idea, you've completed it. Sybil was able to use her artistic / dexterity / observation skills to create a pretty realistic looking signature of Elvinter on the letter, which was written by Elventer, so morally the party feels pretty good there. So you had done that and were discussing going to try and meet with the headmaster. And time is yours.
Perhaps we could just go over there and see if she's in her office and ask for an emergency meeting with her. I could use my name for some leverage and say we have a letter and someone, you will, that she would be very interested to meet.
Have
See if
you
they let us in.
actually met her before? I mean, I know she's your headmaster, but
Yes.
Yeah, she would
I-
have.
I have.
Yeah. She would, because of your status, you would have had a personal interview with Chiara Terzia with your parents when you were beginning at the Institute. So,
the nepotism.
Yeah. So you've definitely met her,
Little
and
babies.
they probably even had her over for dinner one night. So you've probably met her 2 or 3 times. Yeah.
Yes, I've met her several times, and not just in passing, just...
Okay. So not like a complete cold call.
No, hopefully not. Something, at least enough to gain an audience with her on such short notice without making an appointment. This is all assuming she's actually in her office right now. So that would be the first hurdle, is her schedule.
I love this plan.
Great.
Any other qualms, issues?
I mean, you guys seem to know more about this than I would.
Let's do it.
Is Luke like our age?
Luke is 28.
So no.
How did
So
he
he's
say
older
how
than,
he
he's older
knows
than most of
Elle?
all of you. He said that his sister Gora, who is the mother of Drea, that young orc girl who Luce saved, his sister used to work at Venter's Magical Wares when she was younger. And so
Okay.
Luke was
So it's
there
like
all
kind
the
of a
time.
family
It's like a
friend
family
kind of
friend.
situa-
Yeah. So
okay.
Elle was kind
I
of
was
like
like-
Elle's kind of like a pseudo niece. Elle's kind of like a
Okay.
pseudo niece to Luke.
Heard. Okay. I'm not suspicious anymore.
Yeah.
So we're gonna walk up there and go, hey.
Yeah, that's my other
we're-
question. Is this something that all 6 of us, 7, sorry, Norbert, should be present for?
I certainly think we could get away with just Pipplin, maybe, and we'll
Well-
be in the background, but we don't have to.
Yeah, no, I
bombard her
don't
or
exactly. No,
anything.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't want to overwhelm anybody.
Don't leave me
Luce,
out. I'm the guinea
Luce,
pig.
You know, I think...
Real quick, Luce, all of a sudden,
That's yes, true.
you have kind of like an uncontrollable hacking cough for about 10 seconds.
Oh.
And your voice is suddenly completely back. And you're feeling
Oh,
pretty
I'm
good.
so sorry,
Oh.
everyone. I don't know
Oh.
what that was. I've never really had a hangover that affected my voice so much.
Oh,
Yeah, you've been really tired all day. You feeling all right?
Yeah.
Sorry,
it
I
happens
just
to the best
been.
of us, you know?
Glad to have you back as yourself.
Yeah.
Thank you. I mean, I think yes. If Will and Pip, you want to go see about this situation, I don't think we need to overwhelm them. And
Sure. So, are there any specifics anyone wants to make sure are asked, or... I know we're going to show her the letter, but ask you not do anything, just in case. But that way we have some sort of other
I guess
person that knows.
I guess my only question would be, what's the just in case? Just in case what? Like, what would we
The
expect
law
her to do?
Well, if... Pretty much let her know that if something happens to us as we're investigating the Lawhart family, the Lawhart family is behind it.
Okay, I see.
So it's easy to sweep under the rug when you have the money too, so if...
Yeah, it's just letting somebody powerful know. I understand.
I mean, we decided we're totally outing this guy for having, attacked a cat? Killed a cat?
killed the cat. According to Elle, which I know that she wouldn't lie, so not about that.
Well, and he was rude and abrasive towards her as well, as if, you know, it wouldn't just be the cat that would be receiving.
He also attacked that man, whoever that was.
That would at least have witnesses, so that would corroborate part of his story.
If we could find them, yeah.
The cat.
She is going to likely, as an educator and as a keeper of a school, push back on being asked not to do anything. So perhaps maybe there is something that we can
sorry.
You're so sorry.
we can offer her. That book is always doing that.
One of those special books in the library. It talks back.
If we could just be ready to let her know that this is her participation in an ongoing investigation or something to give her.
True. I mean, she would want to likely... If this turns out to be true, she would want Terry expelled.
Yeah.
And
yes.
that would be a, for lack of a better word, big dishonor on the family.
Yes.
Unless she's super corrupt.
It's also a risk. I have no idea
No.
how involved she would be in anything.
If Terry were to get expelled, I think we should talk to him before that happens, because if he does get expelled, he'll probably be angry.
I also want to remind ourselves of what Pipplin talked about, which is, you know, if we go after the Lorehearts in any kind of public way, we could be putting ourselves in the same danger Elle found herself in.
Yes.
Best this all stays quiet.
Which is, I think, something that we can tell the headmaster as well. That we believe that the Lorehearts are involved and therefore dangerous, so doing something as bold as expelling Terry before more information is gleaned is putting herself at risk as well.
Oh wait, Zach needs to stop the session so that he can read it.
Yes.
Okay. The EM inspiration has been read.
Well,
I think J-Mo got the EM inspiration
did.
from my session.
Pooper scooper.
Boop it, goop it.
So you have today's session.
so.
Use it.
Ooper scoop.
Okay, so if Pip and I are going to see the headmaster, what are the rest of you going to go do?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I'll probably stay here. I've got some more reading to do and catch up, and I'm due into the Artisans Guild tomorrow, so.
For what?
Well, I work there.
Oh, right.
Yes. And
Oh, right. I also work here, so...
I just quit my job.
I was going to say, I thought we were doing this as our job now.
I've also kind of quit my job, I guess.
oh,
I mean, not that you should have
Well,
to.
I work. You know, the circus, the reading of the fortunes and stuff was my job.
Yeah, I
You
could
know.
talk to Harrow about a sabbatical.
It sounds like you have things to talk to her about anyway, then.
Guess this is kind of a job in itself. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I mean, it's for family, but you know, the farm that I work on, they know I'm going to be going.
We made 50 gold in like a couple of days. That has to surely be a lot more than whatever you're making here, right?
At the library? Oh, yes. Well,
Yeah.
It's not really about the money for me. I don't really...
Right. Oh, yeah, of course.
Day to day. But even still, it's a fair point that this quest should be your main job. It'll take up enough time.
Exactly.
With everything we have to do. So I'll just talk to Harrow or Hare as we exit of our request for a sabbatical.
Eovald, what are you going to do while we're busy talking to the headmaster?
I mean, I'll be honest, it feels weird to just let you go, Will, without coming by, but I guess that's not my responsibility anymore. But I'm sure you'll be fine just talking to the headmaster, so I'll just dawdle around here, I guess.
Read about magic?
Probably not.
There are some books not about magic, if you would
Yeah.
like.
All
You
right,
just have to find a scribe and they'll find something I'm sure you're interested in. There's fiction, non-fiction, historical fiction. It's a smaller section, being where we're located, but they exist.
All right, well, I didn't realize that it had non-magic stuff, so yeah, I'll get a scribe and just read up. I like to read sometimes, here and there.
What do you like to read?
It's usually like non-fiction history, but I've been known to read a romance novel here and there.
Well, there's some I just recently checked out, actually, that I could ask if are still available.
Sure, yeah. If you think it's
I would
good,
recommend
then...
them at least, yes, of course.
All right, yeah, maybe I'll check them out.
Romance novelist? Ah. I love learning new stuff about everyone. It's so fun.
Yeah, well, people probably don't expect me to read romance, but I've got feelings too, you know.
Yeah, I figured that out. All right.
Should we head over and we'll just meet you back here then, once we're done? If everyone seems to want to stay in the library and you're close enough that we can just pop on back.
All right, sounds good. I'll just be around here. Good luck.
Thanks. Looking forward to being experimented on.
Should I stay here, or is there any reason that you would need a tiny little spider?
Oh.
How long can you be a spider?
How long can it be a spider? Like an hour and a half.
This should be plenty of time. This is also the headmaster of a magical institute, so she might
know.
know through that ruse.
That seems maybe dangerous.
All right, well then I'll just chill here.
You can be a spider here if you like.
You could have it's Sylvester, right? That's the cat.
Sylvester, yeah.
Sylvester and Luce can talk about Farweil stuff.
Yeah.
It's true. Do you want to come hang out with me, Sylvester? I was just going to write some more poetry.
Sylvester.
Zach, I need you to be a cat.
Zach, I really need you to be invested in the character arc of this
Zach,
cat.
I really need you to be present for Sylvester.
What's happening?
Okay. He comes up to you. Sylvester comes up to you and turns in. Well, no, I guess he wouldn't be able to do that. So he comes up to you and he jumps into your on your shoulder, and Luke says, "You know what? I bet he doesn't really. It's not often that he gets to talk to people from the Feywild. So maybe that'd be nice for him. I think I'm just gonna go talk to the animals here and see what it's like to live in a library. That's pretty cool."
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, if you do either talk to them, I'd turn into a squirrel and talk to them. But Meatball, he's a grey squirrel with a black line down his back. He's one of my good... Calling him a friend feels a little weird because he's a squirrel, but a friend, yes.
Hey, squirrels make really good friends, so it's not weird to me.
Good. Well, yeah, tell Meatball I said hi if you do see him.
Will do.
Okay. I think we all have our objectives.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Go team.
Okay, so Pipplin and Will head out while Luce, Eovald, Sybil's your name, and Luke, and Norbit, and Sylvester, fucking A, stay behind.
So many.
And
Norbit.
yeah, no, I said Norbit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It was the first one he forgot.
Yeah. And so you guys head to the administration building of the Kiara Institute of Arcane something or other.
Are you good, right?
Are you okay, Zach?
Hey, Zach, everything all right, bud? Did you just get a weird text or something?
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
no. Should
No,
we take
nothing's
an early
bad.
bio break?
No,
Do we need,
nothing's bad.
do we need
do,
5?
do we need to take
Do we need
five?
to take a five? Yeah.
No,
Was it a
no.
nude? Are we?
Yeah.
Emily, stop it! You're distracting
Emily.
him.
But I don't know who it's from.
Ah!
Where's Evan?
Emily, oh no, come into the office. He's getting nudes.
Where's Evan?
Like
Wait, was it a nude that you don't know who's from, really?
No, it wasn't even a
Looking
text.
outside the window.
It wasn't even a text message. It wasn't even a text message. It was
They're outside.
we have a grocery order pickup, and I was looking at the replacements and trying to approve them.
So sorry.
Oh, that's
about
not
my
as fun as
God.
that's not as fun
Just
as.
say it was a nude.
Yeah,
A
next
nude
time just say
version
it
of-
was, oh, I gotta
It
do
was noodles.
Yeah, it was
like
yeah.
Scream, but with nudes.
All right,
Oh,
so
God.
Anyway,
while you guys head off
Focus.
that way,
a lot of nude chat today.
Jesus.
while you guys head off that way, I'm actually gonna stay here with the people at the library. Sybil, what exactly are you doing? Are you doing what you said, or are you doing something else?
As soon as Pip is gone, I am making my way to Jorge to get the stack of books that he said that he
Yeah.
would hold for me. I think that at this point, he might have said that he was going to bring them to me, but I do not
No, he
want
said
that.
he would have them at the desk for you.
Okay, cool. I would
Yeah.
go, like away from everybody, go up to him and like ask if they're ready.
You come up to the main desk, and you see that Jorge is there helping someone, and he, like he does, talks to them a little bit too long, kind of laughs and chats with them as you're sitting there kind of like waiting. And then he finally comes over and he's like, Sybil, hello.
Hi. Are they
Yes.
ready?
Yes.
Okay. Quickly, might I check them out?
Yes, of course. No, I've already checked them out under your name. Don't worry.
Oh.
And he hands you a stack of the books.
And I, into my satchel, like. as
Go
fast
ahead
as
and roll an
possible.
insight check.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, natural 20
With a
on the fuck you dice.
That's so funny. With a natural 20, he is
Fussing.
clearly very nervous and hiding something. And is like almost kind of like you see like a bead of sweat coming down his temple as he hands you the books. And with a nat 20, I'm just gonna say something in your gut tells you that somehow Pipplin knows about this.
Jorge.
I'm sorry, she just came over here and she saw the books and I didn't know what to say, and so I told her everything. And I told her you might like her, and I told her that I don't know if you like her, and I told her that you are thinking about liking her or not.
All of that is truth, and I'm upset that you said it.
I'm upset that I said it
I'm
as
not
well.
upset that you said it truthfully, which is I'm grateful for, but
No, you should be upset with me, and I made her promise not to tell you, and I folded immediately.
so now she knows that I know that she knows that.
You both
No.
know, and neither of you are talking about it.
Oh, gods.
You need to talk about it. You need to talk to one another.
I know I need to talk about it. Everybody's telling me, Sybil, talk about it, but talking is. I don't know what to tell her. I don't have an answer for her. I don't want to disappoint her.
First of all,
What if I don't like her the way she wants me to like her?
Pipplin's your friend.
She's my friend.
I don't think anything's going to change that.
Is it this sweaty to like someone? Does it make you hot?
Sometimes.
I feel ill,
Yeah, that's sometimes.
but I don't feel sick. I feel ill. I feel.
Yes, no, it feels like, yes, this isn't healthy. Listen, Sybil, it's going to be okay. If you have trouble communicating, why don't you try writing down your words?
Oh, you can do that?
There's nothing saying that you can't write them down
Send her-
and then read them to her. You can either send it to her anonymously. That's rude and weird. Or you can give it to her and then walk away. That's not rude, but weird. Or you can just read it to her, and that's neither rude nor weird.
Oh.
People sometimes just need to be able to, get their thoughts together. I'm not that great with words either, clearly.
Yes, okay, that's brilliant. I'll do that.
There you go.
That immediately made me feel excited.
Oh, I'm good at my job.
Okay, thank you.
I'm really
Jorge.
sorry,
Not
Sybil.
for the thing, but
I know.
for the
I'm
other things.
sorry to betray your trust in such a
No,
way.
this is my responsibility, and I will take care of it before it becomes an issue more than it feels like it is.
Also, who are you and Pipplin hanging out with? Who seems like interesting types.
Oh, yes. I suppose we're rather sort of an adventuring party now.
Whoa!
Lightly, loosely, testing the waters, as it were. It's...
Pipplin?
Yes. She's actually quite talented.
Oh, she's...
I knew
Oh,
she was talented
she's
in
extremely talented.
academic ways, but she's really showing something I've never seen. And I think she's enjoying it.
Well,
Maybe.
all right.
Maybe we should talk about that as well.
Am I going to lose Pipplin?
Not lose her. She may be talking to you. Which now I suppose I know something that you don't. But no, not lose. Maybe a small sabbatical, a small break.
Whatever she does, she'll excel in.
Yes.
And so will you.
Thank
You are two very bright young women, and I'm happy to know you and call you friends.
Oh. Well, all right. That's lovely. We won't stray too far, I'm sure.
Good. And of course we're friends. Friends talk
Yes.
about who they're crushing on with one another.
Crushing.
Not saying that you
Yes.
are, but,
No,
that's the kind of conversation it is.
it is until it isn't, right?
Right. Do you want to know who I'm crushing on?
Yes. Well, tell me everything. How do you know? How do you feel it?
I'm years from dying. I'm not crushing on anyone.
Oh. Well, when you are, you let me know.
I will, for sure.
Friends.
Friends. Seriously. Take care of yourself.
I will.
And don't lose those books. They're popular.
No, I'll bring them back if anything, if we go anywhere out there,
Okay.
obviously.
Good. Thank you.
Thank you. And I clutch the satchel and make my way to like a very like quiet part of like private area stack.
Yeah, for sure. Luce, what are you up to in the library here?
I think Luce finds like a corner of the library near a fireplace with plush overstuffed chairs, and
There's definitely multiple little nook areas like that. Yeah.
And I pull out my journal and kind of give space for Sylvester to kind of like curl up, either in my lap or near me, and just kind of like wait to see where he kind of ends up, and kind of tapping into my Fae powers, give myself the ability to speak with him, and pleasure to make your official one-on-one acquaintance. I know it seems like we've come from similar origins, and I'm happy to listen to whatever you may want to say, but I also have some poetry that I've written of our homeland, and if you'd like to listen to it or hear my story, be happy to have somebody that I could maybe, let's say, unburden myself towards.
Sylvester does. Eovald, I'm not sure where you go, but Luke actually goes with you, which we will cut to later. But Sylvester does just travel with you, Luce. It seems that him and Luke have a very trusting relationship. He's totally fine with Sylvester kind of wandering off, and so he wanders off kind of on your shoulders for a bit as you're walking away, then plops down and kind of saunters next to you, weaving in between your legs as you walk. You find this little nook, you sit down. You have these nice, thick, furry legs, and so he definitely jumps up into your lap for comfort. And as you say this, he does the classic cat stretch and kind of purrs, and you hear him speak back to you. Hey, come down. And you hear him speak back to you as he says, Oh, it has been a long time since I've talked to anyone else. It is nice to meet you as well, Luce.
Luke has described your name as Sylvester. Is there a name that you'd prefer that I use for this moment?
I do not really have a name in words. Luke is first one to give me name in words. I like Sylvester. You are from Farweil?
It's true.
I smell it on you. I am from Farweil too. Different way. Look different. And you would know, Luce, that there are these Feywild spirits that exist within the Feywild that are, I know that D&D actually has like a stat block and a creature type of will-o-wisp. They aren't will-o-wisps, but they give will-o-wisp, right? They're like these floating balls of light, these spirits that sometimes turn into animals. Sometimes they're just purely little balls of light. And they're considered spirits of the ancient entities that created the Feywild millennia, millions of years ago, infinite time ago. They're theorized to be that. They're theorized to be personifications of magic itself. Magic that has almost kind of like magic AI in a way, that like magic that has just kind of gained cognizance. And they're theorized to be all kinds of things. No one really knows what they are. But they are benevolent spirits in the Feywild that often exist in the most natural and rural areas of the Feywild as guardians of these natural and rural areas. Deep in forests, high in mountains, in deep waters. And so when Sylvester is kind of describing or mentioning this different form that he takes, or this different version of himself that exists in the Feywild, you know him to be kind of referring to this like Feywild spirit that he is. And also, although there is a definite intelligence here with Sylvester, and he's able to communicate with you intelligently, he's not. There's a simpleness to his intelligence. It's kind of like talking to, a child in a way.
Sure.
And so he says, "Look different in Feywild, but love there. Like here though too, fun, different, constant, and slow.
I think I know what you mean. And I could see, I think, the glamour of you knew that you weren't simply what you appear to be. You remind me of something.
Like this form, though? Soft. And he kind of cuddles up against you as he says that.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Home would love to hear poem.
And then I pull out my book and I flip through and I recite something about the emerald weld of home and the canopy of trees and the glimmer, and I think I add something about the will-o'-the-wisps to a new stanza for him.
Okay, yeah.
And that's kind of we'll let that moment sort of fade.
Yeah, and he just heavily purrs and falls asleep in your lap as you maybe start the draft of another poem.
Yeah.
And Eovald, what are you doing in the library?
I am going to just find some sort of non-magic history book. It doesn't really matter what, but gonna take it to a the plan is to take it to some sort of common reading area and invite Norbit over to have a chat. Okay. And also Luke. If Luke's around.
Luke will find you. I think that well, would Norbit have followed you to the front desk and to where you are, Sybil, or does Norbit kind of? I don't want to take a moment away from Matt, but realistically, would he be following you?
If we're in an enclosed space, if I don't tell him to come with me, he still needs directive.
Yeah, true.
So I would be able to sneak around. So he would still be there.
Yeah, you are already in a relatively common reading area, Eovald, so I think that everybody kind of separates, including you. And you come back with this book, and it's just Norbit, and he just hasn't moved. And he's just still sitting or it's not even sitting, but standing at the table, and he looks over at you. Lord Eovald?
Norbit, you're just gonna stand there, or?
Yes.
Do you read or anything?
No.
You should really try. It's pretty nice.
I don't know if I exactly see.
What?
The way I view the world, I don't know if I can see words. I see things like... I can't see words.
You can't see words. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. That's really rough to hear.
I see shapes.
You see shapes.
Forms.
Okay, so... when you look at me, I'm just a shape?
Shape of Eovald.
Got it. All right. Well, Norbit, I don't know who else to talk to, so I'm just gonna spill my guts to you a little bit here. Is that all right?
No. You'll die.
Ah, yes. You took it literally. That's fun. All right. Yeah, I'm just kind of reading this book here, but I just keep thinking about,
What's
you
wrong?
and I, we're both, knights, so to speak, various forms.
He lowers his head and his visor comes down and he has to lift it back up.
I guess you're a little bit more of a knight than I am in some ways.
Definitely.
Yeah, well, I just I just gave up my duty to Will. And I think it's the right move because it was kind of getting a little awkward with the rest of the group. But I kind of feel a little bit lost here,
Have you asked Lady Sybil what to do?
No, I haven't. But I'm sure Sybil would have some good advice.
She always tells me what to do.
Yep. Have you ever thought about what it would be like if you didn't have to listen to Sybil and you could kind of do whatever you wanted? Not that I want that to happen. You seem to have a good relationship, but I'm just curious if you've ever crossed your mind.
No, it has never crossed my mind. It is crossing it now.
Oh, Okay. I don't mean to like give you an existential crisis or anything, but I'm just
What is that?
a nervous breakdown. You know what that is?
No.
Panic attack.
No.
No. Oh yeah, you're not real. I guess. I mean, I don't.
What?
You are real, but
I am not a human. Oid.
you've ever thought about being one? Like, what it would be like?
Would people want me more?
In some ways, for sure. But I don't know. I don't know why I'm talking to you. I just feel like we're like kindred spirits, and I'm just feeling a little bit lost. And I appreciate you giving me some feedback in your own fun way.
Eovald, are you talking to the robot?
Oh, hey there, Luke. Yeah, I'm talking to it. I'm just trying to get a feel.
Him. You're talking to him.
Him, yeah. Yep, sorry, my bad. I don't know how to address him.
Lord Luke. Lord Norbit. What were you I couldn't help over here. It seems like you're struggling with something.
Yeah, it's nothing that serious, but I just kind of quit my job here, and I'm just trying to figure out if I belong here or what my next steps are, because I think our goal here is noble, and I feel that, and I would love to get to the bottom of this, especially for you. You've gone through a lot, Luke, but
That's nice of you.
sometimes I just think like, maybe I should just move back to my hometown and kind of stop being involved in all this nonsense.
Why's that?
I mean, the things we're dealing with are serious, world upending things, at least the worlds of some people, and I just feel like maybe it's not for me to get so involved. Maybe someone who's a little bit more capable.
Well, you seem pretty capable, and you seem like you care. I mean, I'm not quite sure what else you need other than that.
Yeah, well,
But
I get,
I also get it. You've lived your life a certain way, it seems. And
Yeah.
changing that relatively on the turn of a dime is probably a big ask.
I mean, you are like pretty powerful. You can turn into things, and that's a huge asset to a group like this. I mean, to any group, to be able to do the things that you do. And I see you do that, and I'm sitting here like, I can just get up and walk. You know what I mean? That's about it in some ways.
I mean, everybody's got their things, though. I mean, I'm not as good at a sword as you are. I'm not as durable as you are. I'm not as strategic as you are. I don't have the experience you do as far as tactics are concerned. I mean, you definitely bring a brain to the group and a group of abilities that nobody else has. I mean, none of us have had the experience of actually, well, none of them have had the experience of actually doing this. I myself have had some experience with battles and death and fighting, but the others haven't. So they need us, I mean, hell, Pipplin and Sybil are basically just removed from being students. Will is an untapped source of power, but he's new. He's eager.
Yeah, you're right. I think you're right. I just, I've grown to, like these people, and I don't want them to die. And, I think that's just my goal for now is just make sure they're all safe as best as I can. We'll see what happens down the line.
Where are you from, Eovald?
I'm from Oakland. You up north? You ever heard of it?
Yeah, I've heard of Oak Glen. Never been there, of course. Never really been in the Danzier Republic much, but
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not as glamorous as some other parts, but my town had some good things going for it. Pretty simple town in most ways.
if you don't mind me asking, I mean, Will doesn't have any family, as he's told us, and Pipplin's family is directly involved in this situation in some type of way, at least a little bit. And Sybil is friends with Pip and also has it in her blood. Luce made a connection with my niece and has a big heart. Everybody has some kind of connection to what's going on. But you have a family that's not involved in this. You have people that probably care about you that I lack that you're here, Eovald, but why are you here instead of there?
Well, that's a great question I'm asking myself. I think mostly, I love my mom, my dad. I do everything for them mostly, but it's hard not to think that my mom lives in the city, is nearby, and I would love to go see her, but I just think that, I don't know, she'd just be disappointed where I am right now.
Why's that?
I've had jobs in the past that were, incredibly important, and my mom stuck her neck out for me, to, reference me, and I kind of, I blew it, and I'm kind of starting over, you know what I mean? And I don't know if I want to start over here in an adventuring group, or I don't know where to start over. It's hard to start over. I was working for Will, and that was great. That was good. I felt good about that. But Will is new, and we were getting pastries instead of fighting off devils or whatever, like I kind of thought I would be doing at this point. But I love pastries, so whatever.
I mean, we all have. I doubt anyone is where they thought they would be in their life. I feel like only the lucky few actually get that satisfaction. But there's nothing saying you have to start over, Eovald. There's a difference between starting over and starting again. You're starting again, but you have all that same knowledge you learned. You have every past experience and every past trial and tribulation informing you. So you're not starting over, you're starting again with more knowledge, better knowledge, better man.
Well, I like that. I appreciate it. Well, I guess here's the starting again. For now, I'm happy to be by everyone's side, and hopefully I can use some of my experience to help out in some whatever way I can.
You see his smile kind of drop, and his demeanor get very serious and intense all of a sudden. And he says, I came over here because I had a question for you.
Yeah, what's going on?
Where'd you get those gauntlets?
I found them in my travels. Pretty nice, right? You recognize them?
Yes.
Yeah, I just kind of found them. I kind of stumbled upon them in one of my travels to some of the other areas, and
You just stumbled upon them?
yeah, Why are you asking about it? You're kind of scaring me here.
He's gonna roll an insight check. You see his demeanor soften a little bit. The last time I saw those gauntlets, they were wrapped around the blades that were killing my men.
Well, I guess it's probably good news to you that it's no longer with them, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Where exactly did you find him? Did you find him in the Iron Marsh Collective?
I did.
Those gauntlets used to belong to a man. Orthrix. He was the leader of a rebellion in the Iron Marsh Collective. One that I fought against. He said the armor that he wore it was rumored to be of an ancient bloodline of warriors. He had the full set when I last saw him, but you have the gauntlets now. Last time I saw those gauntlets, like I said, they were wrapped around the blades that were killing my men. And then they were on the body that was burned when we eventually killed him. So I'm just curious as to how you got them.
Listen, Luke, I didn't know anything about these gauntlets. I don't know anything about Orthix or whoever that is, but I just found them on my travels, and I can't give them up if that's what you're asking. Under no circumstance can I give them up. But I promise you that if we find someone else who has or is associated with these gauntlets, I'll won't hesitate to do whatever we can to take them down or whatever.
I'm not asking you to give them up. I believe you when you say you knew nothing of their origin. But I'm not the only one that will recognize those gauntlets. So be careful.
All right. I appreciate the warning.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get all tense there. It's just that's a touchy subject.
Yeah, it's all right. I appreciate you telling me. If I can ask you a favor, Luke, if you'd please not like bring up the gauntlets to everyone else. I just don't like drawing attention to them, and obviously now that I know there are people out there, then it's even more incentive to not draw attention to them. So just kind of like to keep it a part of my, just a subtle part of my being,
They don't know what they do for you?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Secret safe with me.
All right. Appreciate it.
Now, I gotta go find a squirrel. And he stands up. And as he walks by, he puts a hand on your shoulder. Eovald, you're the right person to be here.
All right. Appreciate that.
Sorry about that. He gives you a pat. And he saunters off. Norbit kind of looks at you.
Awkward. You don't bring that up either, Norbit, all right? This is confidential.
Bring up the fact that you are wearing Orthix's gauntlets.
Is there a way to erase your memory? I don't.
Yes.
Is that rude?
Nope. It's not rude, and there is a way.
All right.
You just have to ask Sybil.
Oh, well, damn. I can't ask Sybil to erase your memory. Sybil will think something's up, you know? Can't you just do it on your own? Just the last, 30 minutes?
Nope.
No. All right. Well, I'm trusting you, all right? Don't bring this up. Do you know what a pinky swear is?
I do not.
All right, do you have fingers?
Yes, of course. And he pulls out, this chunky hand.
Yeah, all right.
That has 3 fingers.
All right. The pinky, which I guess is the smaller one.
They're the same size.
Okay.
The triangle is the strongest geometric shape. And
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
And these fingers form a triangle, and they can grab anything.
Okay, I believe you. I believe you. All right. Well, I just say in our culture, the pinky swear is kind of.
You are a companion of Lady Sybil. She has given me permission to take your orders. Your secret is safe with me.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, I won't abuse the fact that I can give you orders, but my number one order right now is don't talk about my gauntlets.
Do you want to order me to be free of thought?
I do, but no, I shouldn't do that, so we'll just table that for now.
Ah, just kidding.
Oh.
I'm already free of thought.
Gotcha. All right.
Unless Sybil tells me what to think, then I'll think that.
Yeah. All right. Well, Norbit, you're always a bundle of laughs. You know what I mean?
No, I must go find Lady Sybil. And he wanders off. Sybil, you're over in your little corner about 10, 15 minutes into your letter or whatever you're writing. Probably, I don't know, maybe haven't written anything.
No, I'm reading first.
Okay, reading
I'm
first.
doing the research first before I write the paper.
And you hear creak, 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 creak.
Oh,
Lady Sybil, I have found you. Are you safe?
Yes, I'm safe.
Would you like any tea?
Ooh. Yes.
All right.
Actually, that would be lovely.
I will go and fetch some tea. Also, I have been ordered to keep Lord Eovald's secret, so I will not tell you about it.
Lord Eovald's secret.
Yes.
Okay, and he told you this?
No.
And then
Luke told me. Well, Luke told Eovald about his own secret, and I learned about it.
Oh. Okay. Is this exciting for you?
No, very boring. All it had to do was with clothes.
Oh, then enjoy keeping your secret, then. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you. I am...
Yes?
What?
What?
Would you like some tea?
Remind me to look at your wiring when we get home.
Of course. Reminder
I want to...
set.
Yes, thank you. I think that I'm good on the tea for now, actually.
Will we ever travel to the Iron Marsh Collective?
Oh, I don't think we have a plan to.
I would like to travel there.
Where did you hear about the Iron Marsh Collective?
In my travels. And he kind of says it in like the same tone that Eovald said it earlier.
Have you been reading?
No, I don't know how. Remember, I can't see words. And you actually know.
That's right.
You know that Norbit, and I swear this is just coincidence, but Norbit actually sees the world very much a la Rocky and Project. And so it's like it's very much like echolocation.
Yeah.
He sees shapes and forms. And
Yeah.
Because you can't create an eyeball. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I don't.
But you were very
understand.
able to you're very much able to program like seeing
Yeah.
forms and shapes and stuff like that. So
Uh-huh,
like he can
uh-huh.
see like your nose and your eyes, but like it's the shape.
He
of it
can
all,
recognize like
yeah.
obstacles
Yes,
and
yeah.
yeah.
He sees bumps and lines, but it's all amorphous.
Okay, so I wouldn't say that, but I would be like, do you want to know how to read?
Oh. That could be useful in learning recipes of new teas.
Sure. I'll think in on it. I'll look into it.
Or perhaps you can make another Norbit that reads to me.
Oh, that would be cute.
We could call him
I
Norbert
will-
Jr. and I would be his father.
Okay. These are all really good ideas.
Maybe I'd be his big brother, because if you would be his mother, I could not be his father.
Yes.
Are you my mother or my master?
It's weird that you say that because I don't.
That's the title of the book you're reading.
What? Something in this book. Anyway, I'm getting a lot of insight. I don't think I'm either.
Oh, what are you
I
to
think
me?
I've created you.
My creator.
Creator. Yes, that would be maybe more of an
Are you
appropriate
my
term.
friend?
Oh yes, I think so.
Am I your friend?
You're my friend.
Good.
Um.
And the rest of
You're my
the
best friend.
adventuring party is our friends.
Yes. Yes.
And I can take their orders.
Yes. Yes. Protect them.
Yes.
Help them.
Yes.
Let them
All the
help
lords and
you.
ladies of the party.
The lords and ladies of the party. Yes. Oh,
Especially Lord Sylvester. He is the most precious.
he's very cute, isn't he?
Yes.
Oh,
I
think we should.
I
get a
feel
pass,
like he
but-
must feel good.
Yes.
People like to touch him.
Soft. Yes. Oh, gosh, there's so many things we could do for you.
I can feel things.
I don't know. I must admit I'm a bit distracted at the moment, but can we talk about this later?
Of course, yes. Tea.
Yes,
No tea.
No tea.
I'll stand guard.
Yes, stand guard and make sure that everybody comes back. And if Pipplin and here we go. If Pipplin and Will are not back within the hour, please pull me from whatever I'm doing.
I am going to go wait at the front door for Pipplin. And who? Will. Yeah.
Will.
He didn't
Yes.
say that. He didn't say that. I will go wait by the front door for Pipplin and Will.
Yes,
Lady Pipplin and Lord Will.
exactly. Thank you.
Goodbye, Lady Sybil.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your reading.
Thank you.
He squeaks off. You look back at your book, and the book that you had like quickly shut because you didn't know who was coming. A little gray squirrel with a black line down its tail now sits on it, looking at you.
Please don't. Please don't. I'm in over my head.
Lost its head. No, I'm just kidding. It's just gonna hang out with you. Meatball just knows you and is gonna hang out with
Okay.
you for a bit. Nothing nefarious.
I think that I'm as I'm reading. This is reading that Sybil has never experienced before, and like is having a lot of feelings about it, but also is like now excited about the expansion of like understanding Pipplin in a new way,
Yeah,
but is also panicking.
I get that. I get that. Yeah.
So yeah, she keeps reading and tries really hard to just not fall apart.
Poor Pipplin. She's really going. I mean, Sybil. She's really going through it. All right. So we now cut back finally to Pipplin and Will as you guys are making your way across the campus of the High Spires and into the campus of the Kiara Institute. and into the administration building. As you have taken your time to walk here, it is this. I can't find what I'm looking for on the music wise. So anyway, as you have been walking here, Will, much like I described last session, it's a very awe-inspiring trek. You're seeing people walk to and about, doing playful magic with each other. You see another formation of flying class students fly by. It is a pun intended magical place that is unlike anything Will has ever seen before. And as you all approach the administration building, it is a large, ornate building. It used to be the actual school of Crosshaven College. The entire school was in this administration building, so it's an old building, and the architecture is beautiful and flush. It's clear that magic was used in a lot of the creation of it, but you, with Pipplin knowing the way, you are able to make your way to the top floor of the administration building, and you open up a large pair of double doors, wooden double doors with little glass windows, and as you walk in, you see a large desk, very much giving Gringotts Bank at in Harry Potter. Also, literally with a goblin up top. There's a goblin man, Ivan Wells, who you know, Pipplin, is the since you've been alive, assistant. He's an old goblin, assistant of Kira Terzia. There's a popular theory that magic has been used to enhance his life expectancy, because he's a very old goblin, but he's still very spry, and very sassy.
The man retired. God, don't keep using magic to push that on.
And a very good assistant. As you get closer to the desk, he is writing something, and then he peers down overward, and he says, "Hello, good afternoon, Miss Pipplin Farweil Duncurth the Third. Good to see, or Fourth. Good to see you.
To see you, Ivan, as well.
And who might your companion be?"
Oh, this is Wilhelm, and both of us are actually looking to have somewhat of an emergency audience with the headmistress.
Oh.
If she's in.
As you know, Miss Duncurth, Kya is incredibly busy. She's currently in a meeting right now. Let me see what I can do. What is this regarding?
It is a bit of a sensitive subject, but it is of the utmost importance. I know that I know. She is a busy woman, and I would not ask if it wasn't.
He steps up onto the desk and then starts stepping down from the desk, and as he does, stone little shelves pop out of the desk so that he has a little staircase to come down, and he stops at a platform that kind of makes him eye level with the both of you, and he says, is it regarding your parents, all right?
My parents are fine. It's not about them currently. It's something else. But
is it involving your safety or the safety of another student?
There is potential of that, yes.
Oh, go ahead and roll a persuasion check. And I won't give you advantage, but the DC is adjusted based on who you are and the information you've given.
Uh-oh.
You have your inspiration. You have the
have
inspiration.
Yeah, I'm gonna
inspiration?
use that because I rolled a 5. Oh no, it's an 8.
8 total?
8 total.
Okay. He looks at you and he says, all right. Listen, you can tell me what you would like to tell me, and when she's in between meetings, I can try to inform her if that would be of use.
You can also tell her that it's concerning the work that she published with Realm of the Arcane.
Interesting. The safety of a student and her published works.
Kind of unrelated, but
He looks at you, Pipplin. Looks at you, Will. All right. I'll go in, I'll talk to her. No promises.
Of course.
And you see him...
what was his name again?
Ivan Wells. And you see him hop down from the stone shelf that he's on. Once again, showing you the spryness even in his old age. And he walks behind the desk, and you see him walk down this, 5-foot hallway. And you've seen this before, Pipplin. But Will, you see him walk to what is just a stone wall. He just, walks to a stone wall. And when he gets close, at the floor of the stone wall, this basically arcane ritual circle lights up. And kind of starts to... what's the word? Undulate, I guess.
Pulse?
Pulse, thank you. Starts to pulse ever so slightly for about 10, 15 seconds. And then it shines bright. And the stone wall in front of him begins to unfold and fold in on itself as all the bricks begin to move. And beyond, you see a long hallway leading to an office in the distance, and as he walks through the stone door, it begins to click back into place. And so for a moment, you are by yourselves in this office.
I was a little bit worried about that. I'm not the most persuasive person. Just kind of say the facts, and that doesn't usually persuade people.
Sorry, I think I'm just really overwhelmed by... I don't think I've seen any buildings that have this much money in them. Made with this much
Of course.
money.
Yes, this is... I forget that you haven't been here before. This is, common to me. But...
Not exactly common to me. I think the most exciting thing that happened in my hometown was one farmer's cow bit another farmer's cow, and that was what people talked about for about a year.
Wow. Did you wish that you were in a bigger city then?
Yeah.
When all happened.
Yeah. Navarre in general is not exactly a big fan of magic.
Oh, of course.
Never really understood that.
I definitely don't. I mean, I grew up here where it's much more accepted than in other parts of the world, but I agree. It doesn't quite make sense, though I can understand the fear of it.
Suppose, but no one's ever talking about outlawing hurricanes or storms. It's as natural part of nature as anything else.
I agree. Especially for someone like you.
Oh, I'm getting nervous.
Don't be. She's a wonderful, wonderful person. And if we do get an audience with her, she will be ecstatic to meet someone like you.
Okay. How are you doing, by the way?
It's a lot. Not the best. I really do think I should talk to my father after this. Don't know what I'm going to say, though.
Uh-huh. Anyone else you want to talk to about anything else? We're planning on talking to about anything else?
Well, we need to talk to Terry Lawhart. Though
Yeah.
I'm not the one that should do that, I think. But no. Not as of now, at least.
Okay.
Is there someone you think I should talk to?
I think there's the possibility of you talking to many people and having many fascinating interactions and important ones with a bunch of different people. So yeah, I think there's for sure people that you can talk to and should talk to about important things that mean a lot to either you or that other person that you were talking to.
I know you mean Sybil. I'm
I do.
I'm pretty good at reading people, and I know everyone knew I was acting weird with Luce's question that night. I just don't know. Oh, I don't know what she's thinking, so I don't know how to talk to her if I don't know what I'd.
Want me to read her mind? I would not do that.
As
Would not
helpful
do
as
that.
that would be, I don't
Wouldn't
think
do
it's
it.
a good idea. Of course
Nope.
not.
I was doing it for comedy to break the
It was a
tension.
good joke. It was a good joke. Yes. Oh.
I learned. Listen, you learn the hard way not to just read people's minds.
Oh, I'm sure.
A lot of people are just thinking of sex.
Oh.
And so you think it's sort of like you're like, haha, knock, knock. Well, you know, it's kind of like, haha, knock, knock, entering, and then you see it, and you shouldn't see that. That's someone's private.
No.
Privates.
Oh, yep. Yeah, that.
Let's move on from that.
Yep.
You like being in school here? It was nice.
Oh, I did. I actually loved it. I mean, as I'm sure you know, any kind of learning in school is one of my favorite things. So being able to do that with this new magical ability I just discovered, it was some of the best years of my life, honestly.
Is all of your magic, how do I put this? Paper?
So far, I think it stems from all of my magic comes from the book. And they kind of gave me this insight into the magical part of me. So without the book, I can't really do any magic. So
It looks really cool.
thank you. So does yours coming as so much more as a part of you. It's fascinating to see how that magic shows itself differently, even to what Luke does and what Sybil does. It's truly fascinating to me how different the same spell can look so different to who is casting it. Just shows how much more magic is about the person that is casting the spell more than anything.
Definitely. And are you at all worried about seeing Terry later?
No, just because nothing's really happened that would make him suspicious. But if he is, well, now knowing the kind of person he is, I'm worried of the larger meaning of what his family is capable of, or what he's done outside of just what Elle unfortunately witnessed.
Yeah. If that was what he was able to do in front of other people, him trying to impress people, it makes you kind of wonder maybe what he's up to when people are watching.
Exactly.
But we're gonna solve it.
Yes, and if it is, maybe we lucked out that the Lorhards are behind it all, and we'll get Terry to confess, and everything will be done by tomorrow.
Yeah, done for now, and then we can find whatever next
I don't
thing
mean
we're
the party is done, because if that happens, we are a very successful party. That'll be our second mission solved in the matter of days. So I think there's much more we can do together and to help Crosshaven outside of just what we've done.
Would you change your name?
This is an excellent question.
Some people go by code names.
Oh.
Like the Devourer, or
what about the Librarian? No, that really...
I think I actually think the Librarian would be cool.
Oh, that could be fun to have little code names in our group. Although, are we then too much like the group we're fighting that has, the vampire, the poisoner? That feels maybe a little...
The stone wall
I don't-
opens.
Okay. Thank you, Zach. Thank you.
I wanted to see how far it would go, to be honest. The stone wall but no, I also wanted to show that it took a while. So the stone wall opens, and Ivan walks out with a woman that is not Chiara Terzia. Go ahead and roll a history check, JMO. You're the only one who would potentially know her.
I'm not using that dice again. Let's try a different dice. Much better. Oh, no. I at least get some bonuses. 15.
15. You recognize this woman. She is on some position in the council, or not the council, some position within the Citadel. You're not sure what. You don't remember her name, but you know that she is a government official within the Citadel. She walks in behind, or in front of Ivan as he lets her walk by. She has long black hair, straight, with 2 braids that kind of circle up in the back. And she has a long black traveling cloak. She's clearly been traveling with like riding slacks and other clothes to reveal that she's like just freshly ridden in here from somewhere. And she looks a little upset. It looks like the meeting that she had didn't go too horribly great. And there is like an awkward moment as she kind of walks by the both of you. And
So she was like a councilwoman, Zach?
she's not a councilwoman. She has some position within the Citadel. She works in the Citadel, so she works for the government in some capacity, but you don't remember what. You just know that she is a government official in some way, shape, or form, but a lower one. She's not a council member. And she kind of, in a very passive-aggressive way that nobles do, does not outwardly do anything of rudeness or disrespect to you, but definitely gives an air of like, you cut my meeting short and I'm a little annoyed with you. But the main annoyance seems to come from the meeting, not that.
Right.
But Ivan looks at the two of you and he says, Mistress Terzia is willing to meet with you. She does not have long. And he just kind of stands in the stone doorway so that it stays open and gestures for the two of you to walk through.
Thank you, Ivan. We'll be brief, I promise.
Thank you so much.
Of course. He, as the two of you walk by, he reaches out and he grabs your sleeve, Will.
Oh!
And he looks up at you and he says, "Don't be nervous. She's just like anyone else."
Okay, you grabbing my sleeve made me just a little bit nervous, but we're gonna be good. Okay, thank you.
He didn't like grab. He was just like getting your attention.
Got it.
He's a short little
Listen.
guy.
You're gonna be fine.
You're gonna be okay. But as you guys walk through, he steps through the doorway, and the wall closes again. You walk through this 10-15 foot long hallway that at the end has a desk at it. In this hallway there's a long carpet. It's a carpeted floor. You're walking through. You see 2 statues that look identical on either side of the hall, kind of embedded into the hall, of a cloaked individual, nondescript. This is not a statue of a specific person, holding out a book, a representation of wizardry and the symbol of this school. And you walk through. There is a giant glass ornate window that is shining natural light into this room. And in front of that window, seated at a desk, wearing long dark blue robes, you see headmistress of the Institute, Chiara Terzia. Chiara Terzia is a dark-skinned elf woman. She is of kind of the material plane elves, the wood elves, if you will. They're that race of elves. She is as you would know, Pip, about 350, 400 years old, and has been a prominent figure in the Citadel for a long time. She used to work as an advisor for Queen Amelia in the Juno dynasty, and was her head of arcane knowledge. And then when Crosshaven was created and founded, she began her journey to create an institute for the arcane here in Crosshaven. And that's kind of her wide-known backstory. But as you approach, she has her head in her hands, and in her left hand, and with her right hand is writing it's a letter, but that's not the word I was looking for. A parcel. Missive. Yeah, maybe that's what like a message. Yeah. Writing that, and as she does, she kind of like throws it up in the air a little flippantly, and it just disappears and goes somewhere. And then she looks up and she nods to you, Pipplin, and she says, "Pipplin, it is good to see you. Hello.
Hello, good to
It's
see you as
been
well.
quite some time. How are you enjoying your post-graduation life?"
Yes, very much so. I know we don't have long, so I'll get right to it as to,
We
There's
don't have
two-
long, no, but please do not skip the pleasantries. Introduce me to your friend.
yes, of course. This is Wilhelm Winterthorne. He's a newer friend of mine. Part of the reason that we are here, as we mentioned to Ivan, specifically about your book that he has read and has some insights for you. And then
You are a
perhaps we-
sorcerer.
Yes, I am.
I can tell. Very interesting.
You can just you can just tell that.
Yes. Years of experience, my dear. Keep your mind out of mine. Fair?
Fair.
Good. And you immediately are like, what is going on here? Like,
Don't know how you know I can do
Oh,
that.
shit.
Don't know how you know I can do that.
And actually you do, because you see just this slight little sparkle in her eye, and you realize that she just read your surface level thoughts.
Gantry?
Oh wait, yeah, she can't. I forgot about that. I forgot
She
about
could read
that
mine.
little. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. That's what it is. Okay, that's what we'll say happened then.
Yeah.
I forgot that you had that ring. Is it a ring?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know if it was a ring or an amulet. Yeah, I forgot you had that. So she didn't read yours, but she read her mind. You assume. But you see that same like little sparkle of like. It's like almost like you're looking at someone, but you're kind of looking through them kind of look, and you're familiar enough with that magic that you know that that's what she just did with Pipplin. So it's impressive, but it's also like, I know what you did. You're not mysterious to me.
I can do that too.
But she says, that's very impressive. But what does your sorceress origin have to do with the safety of a potential student?
It was.
Bit complicated. Pip.
It's a two-part. We were hoping to get an audience with you to discuss the safety of students, and Will was here to offer an additional help or
Incentive.
in the door incentive. Thank you, to gain this audience. But
Smart.
I have a letter addressed to you from the late L. Winter.
Oh. Well, that's very kind of you to bring that to me. Elle was a promising young student. It is a tragedy what happened to her.
It is.
Can I insight check that a little bit?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because Pip is too trusting of authority members.
13, I think. Yeah, 13.
13. No sense of lying.
It's a 14.
Yeah, no sense of lying. She seems. The only thing that you could maybe pick up on is that there is an anger that she's holding back. But no. But her words are true. Her words are true.
Okay.
And she says,
Continue.
She did not deserve what happened to her. It's a tragedy.
It truly is, and both myself and Will were at the bazaar that day, and through the course of events did as much as we could to help, and have kind of taken it upon ourselves to try and find out more about what happened, and one of which being with the permission of her uncle.
Uncle, yeah.
Was okay. With the permission of her uncle and roommate, we did search a room, which is how we found this letter addressed to you that she seemed to have wanted you to have, and that is what concerns the safety of the students. And I'll let you read the letter for yourself, but I do want to preface it first with, we bring this to you so you know, because it was addressed to you, it is important for you to know, but as we are investigating what happened, we also ask for a level of discretion and pause before any action is taken based on what you read. And she'll take out the letter and
She's
hand it to her.
she's looking at you both very incredulously as she takes this letter. And she opens it up.
Telepathically, I just want to say to Pip, you're really good at this.
Oh, thank you. I'm so nervous. I'm sweating.
And then as I'm sending that out loud, I think as Kiara's reading the letter, incredible. I have to really compliment the studies that you give here. Pip is incredible.
Oh,
I've
thank you.
only fought alongside her on a couple of occasions. But the skill and the creative approach to magic is really, really impressive. I think you all are doing really fantastic work here.
She looks up from the letter and she says, "That is a high compliment. Thank you. We do not. I believe that
The children are our future.
I believe that we are able to teach some new methods. However, we cultivate talent that is already there, and I've always believed that. So, Pipplin has herself to thank for her creativity, specifically. Pipplin, not one I expected to use your magic for, well, anything outside of usefulness.
Yes, you and me both.
It's incredibly useful. I've seen ways of magic being used that I've never even heard of before.
The beauty of magic is that it is constantly pliable and adjustable. Some person can cast the exact same spell in the exact same way as another individual, and it could look entirely different. Magic is... well, that's a conversation for another time, and she begins to read the letter again. She takes her time, reads it. You don't really see any emotion cross over her face as she does so. She folds it up, places it down, slides it over, leans forward. Although these accusations apparently do not come from you, I'm sure that I do not have to state how severe they are.
Yes.
I'm also sure, for two individuals as intelligent as you, that I do not have to state how, currently, there is nothing that I can do for this. All we have is the word of a talented dead girl.
And her roommate.
And her roommate.
She witnessed this, and her uncle, I believe.
But to move forward with any action, I would need witness testimony. I would need physical evidence. But I can make certain individuals wary and watchful.
That is as much as we hoped for. Again, we are continuing our investigation, and should things go south, we thought it pertinent to have someone who knew what we were doing and why.
I will respect your privacy and respect the secrecy of who gave me this information. But I will be opening an investigation of my own, and this information will be used in it.
That is understandable.
Also, Miss Duncurth, Mr. Winterthorne, I am not your parents. I will never give you orders or advice unsolicited. However, Miss Duncurth, you are a former student of mine, and I do feel a certain responsibility for you. You just graduated. You have a very promising, many paths in front of you. Your name alone has the ability to open many doors. Be careful. And you, Mr. Winterthorne, she looks at you and tries to look through you. And you see her eyebrows raised slightly. Are you interested in the Institute?
That's actually the whole reason I came to Crosshaven. I'm from a really nothing town in Upper Navarre, and the
Navarre?
I know it's not exactly a wellspring of magical anything.
Yes, I'm surprised that... Well, I'm glad you found your way to Crosshaven. Navarre is no place for a person of your talents.
I don't even really know what I can do at this point.
Would you like to
Still in
find
the
out?
early stage. I was reading your Realm of the Arcane. There's a lot of really interesting ideas and some stuff that I thought maybe resonated with me. A little.
Specifically?
Identifying magic types that are resistant to be categorized, at least in the current definitions of magic that we currently have.
You're a magical young man, and we have no idea why. Interesting.
I've always been able to read thoughts. Recently, I've been able to have I don't want to say mastery, but a competent hand at telekinesis.
I've seen
And
it.
then anything outside of that is very new.
Of course. And it seems like you're being responsible, which is good.
Oh,
What
of
you
course.
need is a place to cultivate and train these abilities, to learn more about them. How would you like to meet with me for the discussion of a potential tenure here?
I would definitely be interested in having a conversation.
Wonderful.
I do know that the people that we've been with solving these issues, I would really want to, of course, have a commitment with them to make sure that we're still offering help to people that need it.
I see. Well,
but I do really want to know anything.
There are options, Will. There are options. You do not have to become a student. Perhaps we can work on a type of apprenticeship and or study program where when you have time, you come here and I ask you every question I can think of, and in return, I teach you what I can.
Yes. Yes to having conversations about that. 100%, yes.
Wonderful. I'm a busy woman, as I'm sure you can assume. Speak with Ivan. I think that I have some open time after the Fivefold Harvest Games. Perhaps we can talk then.
Yeah, sure. Little disappointed it's not sooner, if I'm being honest.
Well, the Fivefold Harvest Games are in just a few days. So
I know.
a few days after that. In the meantime, how about I give you your first assignment?
Please?
And she kind of
Pip
smiles.
gets so excited.
Give
Pip is
me-
excited for Will's homework.
I was like, I'm so excited for homework.
What a nerd.
Hold on. I'm kind of coming up with this on the spot. Give me just a second. So how's everybody doing?
Great. Happy to be here.
What's the highest level spell you have? It's third, right? No, fourth. Second. Sorry. Second.
Just a second. Ninth.
Yeah, I know.
How about them bears?
She said okay, I love this actually. So, she looks down at your hand on those fingerless gloves. How cool, with the chipped nail polish. And she says, you know, we cannot always rely on external factors to protect us. So, this is what I challenge you to do. Before we meet again, every once in a while, take off that ring. And I want you to practice building a wall around your mind. Because the next time we see each other, I'll try to push through it. How does that sound?
Sounds like a challenge.
Good. Mechanically, what's happening here, Michael, is if you take an hour a day to practice, the next time you meet with Kiara, because as a sorcerer, you can only learn spells when you level up. I'm right? If I remember correctly?
Yeah.
You will learn this spell. It's a spell from Unearthed Arcana. It's called Mental Barrier. You use a reaction when you are subject to an intelligence, wisdom, or charisma saving throw to gain advantage on that saving throw and gain resistance to psychic damage. So it's kind of a reaction spell to like help guard your mind. And so she's trying to teach you to do that. And so if you practice an hour a day, the next time you meet with her, you will have learned that spell, basically.
Absolutely.
Amazing.
And she says, okay, Pipplin, give your parents my best. Will speak with Ivan. And both of you keep your wits about you. These are dangerous people you are meddling with. The Lawhearts are powerful, and they are known for their temper, especially the father. Thank God we don't have to deal with him anymore. And like for her to say that, he's like so unprofessional and like like it's like he must have been a real prick. And she says, "Now, if both of you do not mind, I have a class to teach." And she stands up and she nods her head, and she speaks some arcane. Oh, go ahead.
But before you go,
She's like starts to cast the spell. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I was kind of hoping maybe that we would. Have you ever met anyone else that can do this kind of stuff?
She smiles. Pipplin, will you leave us?
Yeah, of course.
I'm sure Ivan would like to speak with you. And you walk to the exit, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I kind of give Will like the look, and then I leave.
She takes a moment, and she says, "Sit down, Will." And she sits down as well. There's a reason that I wrote the books that I did, and I have the interests that I do. Because yes, I definitely know of someone else. Very good friend of mine. His name is... Let me remind myself. Nathaniel Olgren. Olgren. Nathaniel Olgren.
Olgren?
Mm-hmm. He, much like me, was a former advisor for Queen Amelia. But he still is an advisor for her. He works with her in the Juno dynasty. And he is... He's what we have playfully deemed as a mind mage. He, like you, is a sorcerer. He has an innate ability to tap into the arcane, something that I have always been very jealous of, and he has always held over my head. But we are very good friends. And as I'm sure you have experienced, Will, that type of magic, and she looks at you with a forlorn look, can be very overwhelming and painful. Nathaniel lost himself for a time. Or should I say, he gained many different versions of himself.
Wait. Nothing, never mind.
For a while, it felt as if I lost my friend. Every time I talked to him, it felt like I was talking to a different person. He got sick. He couldn't handle it. So I started my research. I started figuring out what I could. And he helped me, and he's better now. But it's still a mystery. You're
That's
not
so
alone.
interesting.
You're not alone, Will.
Thank you. I'm really looking forward to continuing to starting our studies.
Me as well. Now, these students will leave the class if I am not there.
Of course, I'm so sorry.
And she stands up and she casts a spell that, because you're not a wizard, you don't recognize the like words of it or anything. But it's the polymorph spell as she shifts into a little white dove that then flies out of the window, and you are alone in her office.
I was going to say, I'm alone in her office. Can I just really quickly take a peek at, like, does she have anything else about this Nathaniel guy?
Where are you looking?
Does she have, like, I don't, like, if she has, like, kind of, like, maybe a planner on her desk, like, some kind of, like, journal, maybe.
Are you physically touching anything or just looking?
I'm just looking. I don't think I would touch anything.
Roll a perception or investigation check. The DCs will be different.
I think they're about. You said perception or investigation?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, okay. My perception is just a smidge better.
Okay.
Not great. 13.
13. She does have a planner on her desk. And the day before the fivefold games, she has a date circled. And it says lunch with Nathaniel.
Hmm. Does it say where?
No.
Cool.
Of course not.
Not with the 13.
That's.
But
Yeah, that's fine.
But also, as you look over, you hear this ahem. And you look over, and there's this bust of this older looking elf individual who you do not recognize. But the plaque below his name says Mikhail. And he kind of looks, you look over, and you like hear the stone like as he turns to look at you.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello to you.
Are you
Stone.
going to leave now?
Absolutely, I am.
Good.
Just admiring the architecture.
Of course, it's beautiful.
It is. Thank you. Okay, goodbye.
All the statues have eyes.
That's the scariest thing I think I've ever heard in my life.
As you like step towards the door, the stone wall opens, and like Ivan hears that, and he says, "Mikhail, shut up." I'm sorry about him. He's so overprotective.
It's fine.
It's the spirit. He's an animated object, but he likes to pretend to actually be the spirit of her ancient father. But he's been dead for many years. Anyway.
Learning a lot?
I mean, it's a 20-year-old statue that... Anyway. He likes to boss me around like he's her father. He's not. You notice there's some beef there.
Yeah, I got it.
And he says, Pipplin was telling me that... of what the headmistress said. What time of day works better for you?
I mean, earlier the better. Really, for me, I'm very anxious to get started.
Right. Well then, let me pull up the...
Oh my god, we're booking a...
Yep,
booking an appointment.
Today is the 7th of Arisia, as a reminder.
Mm-hmm.
The fivefold games are beginning on the 10th, and will be over on the 13th. Technically...
So she's meeting with Nathaniel in 2 days.
She is, on the 9th, yes. And they'll be over on the 13th, as in they'll be done by then. The last day is the 12th. So on the 13th, he says, right, the 13th at the noon hour.
Okay.
Meet here. Unless that changes, and we will have some way of informing you.
Thank you so much. I've really appreciated your time.
Pipplin, it's wonderful seeing you again.
Excellent to see you, Ivan, as always.
Are you enjoying your postgraduate life?
It is exciting. I can definitely say that.
How's that little curmudgeon Jorge?
Oh, curmudgeon as ever.
Oh, good. I love that man. All right. Busy. And he
Yep.
kind of shoos you away. And you walk out of the main office, and you are now in the bustling, busy hallway of the admin building.
I think that went well.
I think as well as it could have. She seems on our side at least, and if someone else is investigating what happened, that's always good.
She seems nice.
Yeah, like I said, she's a wonderful person. Can you tell me what you talked about? I assume not, but I have to ask.
Oh, no, it's fine. She knows someone that has at least somewhat similar abilities that I do. He's going to be in town in a couple of days, so maybe I'll get to talk to him.
That's exciting. And the whole thing is so exciting for you with these lessons with her directly. I mean, I'm so happy for you. That sounds wonderful.
It does, yeah. Still kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop for it all to not happen.
I'm sure it will be great. And if I could be a fly on the wall, I would... Oh, the things that you would discuss, I would love to take notes on. I'm not saying I need
You
to
could
be
get
invited,
Luke.
I'm
You
just saying,
could get Luke to be the fly on the wall, and then he would be able to take notes.
maybe he can teach me how to do that. He's teaching me some other spells. I wonder if that's a possibility.
Let's see why not. Like I mentioned, and I really mean it, you were incredibly talented. I don't really see any kind of magical thing that you can't do.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, just lots of study and all the free time I have. No social life and all.
Yeah, things can change, right?
Well, yes, I'm now part of an adventuring party. A month
Yeah.
ago, that would not have been on my bingo card.
No, of course. And that is exactly what I meant and nothing else.
All right. As the two of you walk back to the library to meet back up with your companions, we'll take our first bio break, and we will pick back up with everybody conveniently reuniting at the library.
Amazing.
So stand up, stretch, get some water, but don't go anywhere because we're doing a longer session today. We still got 2.5 hours, people. We'll see you in a minute.
Let's
Wait,
go.
okay, now we'll see you. Hey everybody, welcome back to Charmed Persons. The party, after splitting up and Pipplin and Will going to talk with the headmistress of the Kiara Institute, Kiara Turzia herself, have now returned to the Starvale Library, and Norbit did his very best to come and find everyone and gather everybody up together. And so everyone has, for the sake of brevity, regathered around the table. No diggity. And that's where we are.
How did it go?
I think, actually, surprisingly, quite well. She took the letter, read it, as
Good.
expected, said there's not much she can do without testimonies and all of that, but did say she was going to kind of do her own investigating in it.
Did it
But
seem
she-
at all like she was like, oh yeah, I'll look into this and then I'm going to go tell everybody about this? Or did it seem like she was actually helpful?
it
I think
seemed
helpful.
Okay, good.
helpful.
She said that she couldn't really do anything with what we have, but
I mean,
she
that makes
was
sense.
going to. And she said she was going to open up an investigation herself.
And try
Okay.
to keep our names out of it as well, so it's
That's
a
good for you,
separate
for sure.
part for us.
I
And-
have a private meeting with her.
Yeah, and Will, it went excellent for Will, I will say.
Will, that's amazing. Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Yeah.
That's
I'm
great.
really excited.
So are you like
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
in the academy now, or
I don't not exactly. Not in the way of, going to class Monday through Friday. It's more I actually don't really know yet.
She
It's
called it a
more of
study program, if you want to know.
Yeah, like an apprenticeship, sort of, that I would be able to not necessarily need to be here because I said that you all are my main priority. So
Did. It was
Dang.
very, very nice. And very nice of her to her basically free time.
Will,
she's
I hope
getting
that
her
that's
so
I hope that that's very affirming for you, man. I mean, she just met you and she wants to do that. I mean, that's awesome.
a little. I'm still trying to figure out what's gonna go wrong.
That's fair.
I think
What did you
whatever's
guys find?
going wrong outside of that we should hope for the best for you.
Did you guys read anything fun? Find any books? Eovald? Any new romantic journeys you're gonna go on?
No romantic books, but I did read this book about horses.
Oh,
Pretty interesting creatures.
They can jump really high.
Yeah, and they're they're big.
They can dance.
I didn't
If
catch
they
that
want
in the
to,
book I read.
they can leave their friends behind. Sorry.
so I've heard of them flying even. Not well, but
A Pegasus.
yes,
mm,
somehow, yeah.
Well, I was just reading about normal horses that don't
Oh.
dance
Don't fly.
or fly.
Would you like to have a horse that could dance?
Sure.
Would you like?
I was that was a
horse?
theoretical. I just thought of Eovald's like a knight. Knights go with horses,
Oh, true.
and a dancing horse.
Yeah, I
Put
mean,
that on
have
top.
you ever had like a steed?
Oh,
Oh,
No, I think y'all are kind of misunderstanding my knighthood. I'm not like the traditional knight. I'm more of a walking around kind of guy. But if I got on a horse and had a steed, that would be great. I'm not sure how intimidating, I'd be if my horse started dancing. But
that's
Ooh,
fair.
I'd be pretty intimidated.
Well,
guess
you're
it
welcome to
depends on the
come by
dance.
my family stables at any time and meet some of our
You
horses.
have stables.
My mother travels a lot, so she has several horses she takes on her travels. And we
Yeah.
give them rests in between since it's pretty frequent travels, so yes.
Well, that's not surprising that you'd have that, but sure, I'd love to go talk to some horses.
By the way, the animals love it here.
Oh, that's great.
Here
to
is
hear.
in the library.
Oh yeah, big
Nice.
fans, yeah. They actually kind of, to be honest, they're a bit uppity here compared to
They
like
do
the
get a
forest
lot of
animals that I know.
snacks.
Yeah, well, and also they're
Yeah.
like, they kept talking about how dirty other animals are
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
because they have to clean up after themselves here in the library.
Did you meet Meatball?
No, I didn't. I was looking for him. I couldn't
Oh.
find him. Meatball was with you
Trapped.
the whole time. So. But I'm sure he was, from the sounds of it, stuffing his little cheek somewhere.
It's true. He does that, and then I think he goes on very long naps. He's quite a lazy squirrel.
Oh
He's a
my
little
god.
chubby.
People underestimate how much little animals sleep. You see, they're little balls of energy when you're usually seeing them, and that ball of energy has to be stored somehow. They sleep a lot.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Yeah.
I have eaten squirrel before, just put on the
Oh.
record. Not that I want to eat meatball or anything, but it's just I want you to know that I have done that sometimes, but I'm not going to do it now.
Hey, listen, I am not a druid that doesn't understand that animals are sometimes a life force for some people, and sometimes even just a delicacy. I don't agree with it, but it is what it is. I
The
myself
squirrel?
am a
delicacy?
vegetarian. No,
Oh, okay.
squirrels taste bad. I don't know why people eat them.
Sometimes they're energy in like in a literal sense, like energy kind of in the shape of an animal.
Oh,
Sylvester here, he likes it here quite a lot, but if he was back on the Feywilds, he may not be the shape of a cat.
Yeah, he usually chooses cat here. That's right.
It's a Feywild shape.
I don't really know.
I think that's up to him as to whether or not to share that or to decide.
Yeah,
That's
to be
so cool.
honest, I've asked him a little bit about his Feywild life, but he's not very vocal about it. He really likes it here and likes exploring and seeing everything. And yeah.
Do you know what a familiar actually looks like? I don't think I've ever seen that. Like they're true. They have a face. Do they have a face?
I don't know. I like to think that he's I don't know, just like a little ball of light.
Let's say you're probably not too far off there.
I mean, that's just what he feels like, you know. He's a good boy. And Sylvester just hops down off of you and comes over, just gloves on Luke.
It's interesting too. Familiars can come from a variety of planes. It's just not always the Fae. It can be even what would be the actual word for it?
Celestial.
Not a demon.
Or fiend.
Fiend. There we go. I was like, not
fiend.
a demon.
They
Fiend.
can be fiendish.
Yeah. Fiendish, celestial, Fae.
They can also be natural born animals that have just been
Yes.
bent by will to.
Sometimes
Serve.
magic can
Oh, double L. Go ahead.
I'm
Double
sure
L.
you could bend.
Oh, you spell it with one L?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, my
I've-
name is...
I've never
full name
written
is-
your name down, but in my head it was one L. Or it was two L's.
Well, it's short for Wilhelm, which is Wilhelm.
I'm not
So-
so. I don't really.
Technically, 2 L's in your full name.
Sure, just not together.
Yeah. Just
This is really
interesting to
exciting.
admit.
This is really exciting.
Well, and like something that I've noticed since I came to the material plane, there's a lot of people who are named Jonathan, and they shorten their name to John. And when they go from Jonathan, it's Jon, but then when they go by John, it's John. Where did the H come from?
Don't even get me started on how Dick is short for Richard. Don't understand it. Never did.
Dick is short for Rich.
Dick Short.
It is.
I
Dick
have a
short for
joke.
Richard.
I have a joke about that.
Oh.
Okay.
Lady Sybil, listen.
Now I've heard this joke, so pardon if I butcher it. How do you get Dick from Richard?
Ask him.
Pull it out his butt.
Have you heard it before?
No, just
Oh,
consent is
Luce.
important.
Well, yes, but
It's a funny joke.
I think I had my father had a friend who thought that joke was really funny. And he told me once, but we never told my mother.
Oh.
I did not expect you to say that joke. I gotta be honest. Sybil.
Yeah, I think it's. I like to see that side of you, Sybil. I like to see that side more. That's
We're learning more about each other. Eovald loves romance. Sybil can tell dirty jokes.
Well,
All right, so not to bring the mood down, but what's the next steps, team?
Oh. Well, the fivefold games are coming up.
Yeah. I meant
Ooh.
more so the immediate future.
Well, didn't we hear about... Well, I guess maybe we don't exactly have a reason to, but the place where Eovald and I are staying, there's a fighting ring there, and whoever wins that can go on to participate in the fivefold games. I don't know. That much might be like a fun thing, but
That could, it could be something to have as a backstage pass to the games.
someone on the inside.
Yeah, if that becomes important, I think that's definitely something we're willing to see. But I guess that's really a question for you, Eovald, as
yeah.
no
I
offense to everyone,
have
but
the...
I know I
No,
am not one that could win in any.
I
kind
have
of
the upper
fist
body
fight.
strength of a wet pencil.
Yes, me same.
I feel like the amount of wet a pencil is doesn't really affect it.
It could. So that that's for you, Eovald. But I know more immediately we did talk about Eovald talking with Terry at the Lucky Turn.
I definitely think we should talk with Terry at the Lucky Turn tonight. Yeah.
Are we looking to get information from him without him knowing that we know? We want to see his
Yeah.
true colors play out.
I think that's
naturally.
plan A, but I have been wanting to talk to y'all about the potential of that plan not working and needing to implement another.
Okay.
Basically,
Should
what
we-
I'm saying is, are we willing, if we need to use force to get the information out of him that we need?
Yep. I mean, he's a bad guy. Gotta say it.
I knew
Wouldn't that
you'd
make
be
us
on the
bad?
page, Eovald.
Yeah, but the last thing we need is an entire family of very well-connected, very rich people targeting us.
And that's why I'm asking. I'm not asking necessarily for the moral conundrum. That's a question for y'all to ask yourselves. I'm asking for the logistical conundrum of how do we get the information we need out of him if he's not willing to give it.
I kind of have a couple ideas.
Well, I think you definitely are a resource for that. I don't know if that's what you're about to say, but please go ahead.
I think maybe he's there to meet a couple people. While he's sitting there, I can be off maybe on an upper floor.
You could do it from that far away?
Yeah, I can read minds from, oh god, what is the distance on?
I don't know what it is, but even if it's 30, it's definitely far enough away.
I was like, I'm pretty sure
Probably
it's
60?
It's a minimum of 30, and that's definitely within the top floor range, so.
30. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, well, yeah.
I can do
that's-
that if we need to cover up the. I know that obviously casting a spell can draw some attention. If Luce is doing a performance at the same time, that could maybe draw his attention away.
Yeah.
Then
Also just-
anyone.
Make you invisible.
It's true. It would still require some somatic. But...
Well, I mean, if
Oh, and then if you're invisible, once you cast a spell, you're no longer invisible.
Not if you've cast a spell, I think. What?
No, it's
No,
yeah,
okay.
So, but I would say that your surface level detect thoughts would not get rid of your invisibility, but if you dove deeper, it would.
Okay.
That's what I
You
would
could
say for
have-
that.
Does Eovald ask the right questions even if he doesn't tell us the truth? You get the truth from his
Yeah.
yeah,
thoughts
I'm good at interacting with drunk people, so we'll just get him drunk. I'll pretend I'm a friend, get him loose-lipped, and then I'll ask him some questions. You can stand nearby.
Yeah,
I think that's a great plan. Is there if you dig deeper, will he know?
Yes.
Okay, so we don't want
But,
that to happen.
yeah.
We want to avoid that if possible.
Seems very much like a surface level individual, if I'm being
That's
honest.
fair.
I mean,
So
you're right.
You might get all you need from.
Has he ever thought deep about anything? You know what I mean?
So then I think a potential fallback plan for all of this, should everything go awry, we don't really get the information we need. I know that I can attach myself to him as a little critter and take a ride to his residence, but I'd like to not be alone in that. Is there any other way that someone else can follow him, or any of you sneaky, or...
That might be a better use of invisibility if someone
True.
is invisible and follows.
If we even need to do that, we might have all the information we need by the time he leaves, but I do think that being prepared to follow him wherever he goes will be a useful thing to be prepared for.
Yeah, especially if we start asking questions that he doesn't like and then he goes to talk to someone about the questions he was asked or something.
Right.
But-
right.
It'll at least hopefully, if we can get a next step that can actually get us some hard evidence
Oh.
of where he's frequenting, or if we ask like about these symbols or something, it'll at least give us I don't want to interrogate him to a point of blowing anything and seeming that Eovald is more involved than he is, but maybe there could be a twinge of something in his thoughts that can lead us to a location or give us a hint as to where to go next.
Well, we also have a great little resource in Sylvester.
That's true.
Luke, are you able to... I've understood that some people with familiars can see what they see.
Yep, I'm able to do that. I'm able to see what he sees, hear what he hears. It kind of takes me out of commission when I do that, but yeah, I'm able to do so.
You could
Follow him
if
as
not-
Sylvester.
Yeah. Or do both. Have Sylvester follow you as a spider on his shoulder, and Sylvester can make a distraction if you need some sort of quick getaway.
However, what Will's saying, I mean, both's not a bad idea, but maybe what Will's saying makes sense, because if I can check in on him, I can then be right there to communicate with you all what I'm seeing, so that we can be aware, informed.
Can you do that over any distance?
I'm gonna have to stay close to him, relatively. Not
Okay.
too close, but I can... I think it's about 120 feet, mechanically, that he can do the
Okay.
eye and ear thing.
And if I establish a telepathic connection with you, it won't last terribly long, but it is over a really great distance.
Can you only do that one-on-one?
Yeah,
Okay.
not that.
We maybe should look into it now that we are a... It's kind of cool to say. Now that we are a party, maybe we should look into a way to be able to communicate with one another, at least over short distances.
Oh. This is when I could come in handy.
Okay.
I do have a history. I am part of a patent. I can create some sending stones for us, I do believe.
Wow.
If we'd like to keep a set, that way if we're splitting up, perhaps we can communicate. It might take me a little bit, but
I would love
could
to
do
see you
that.
make those. That would be so cool.
Yeah.
It's
I've never
less
seen someone make
exciting
a
than you
magic
think.
I would also
I got
say...
pretty good at it as a kid.
I would also say, you don't know the... Not recipe. Blueprint. That's the word I'm looking for. You don't know the blueprint for these as of right now, but you also know of you can get access to the ability to create, it's not an actual magic item in D&D, it's one that I've created, but we've had in multiple campaigns, those message rings. That it's like a ring that you wear or an earring that you wear that just allows you to cast the cantrip message.
Oh, okay.
So you would be able to create those too if you wanted to. And you could create 4 of those at a time.
Oh, okay.
Make us some Rocky Talkies.
Yeah, so like you know how you can create like a pair of sending stones, you can create 4 message rings.
Okay. Yes, I'm sure I could come up with something. Give me the evening. I know that might not be helpful for this specific mission, but...
Do you not want to join us at the Lucky Turn?
Well, yes, I mean, like, later.
Oh, after that. Oh, no, of course, yeah.
Yes.
It doesn't have to be anything in the immediate future. I'm just saying it might be useful for us to have. Yeah.
No, brilliant. I would get right on it.
See, look at this. We all have our... and he kind of looks at you, Eovald, not trying to, like, do it, obviously. He just kind of glances at you. We all have our things. We're all able to... help.
Well, I just want to say if things go south and he's suspicious of me in any way, I'm happy to take that burden as long as he doesn't know my involvement with any of you. I don't mind some rich family trying to kill me. That's all right, as long as they're not trying to kill anyone else.
Well, I care for rich families trying to kill you.
Yeah,
Alright.
try to avoid that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I would like to avoid that for sure, but, you know.
Hey, Eovald, I don't mean to speak for everyone, so I won't. But I'll speak for myself when I say you're not an employee of this group or a protector of this group. You're a member of it.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, but I don't have to be an employee to want to protect.
Definitely not, and I don't want to take away that personality trait. I'm just saying you don't got to put yourself below us. You can put yourself next to us. Maybe even in front of us, but never below us.
All right. Yeah, probably in front of you. and I think to myself, like, if I don't put myself in danger, what's going on with me? You know what I mean? So it's all good. Everything's all right. You don't have to worry about me.
You know,
at least right now.
On that note, I'm probably not as skilled as Eovald, but I'm not afraid of a fight, and also I'm usually itching for one. So if we do want to take that fight and pit angle, I would be down to join you on that, Eovald, because I don't know. I agree with what Pipplin said, that there's a potential that all of this happening so close to the Fivefold Games, it can't be just a coincidence. So I feel like we'll need to be ready and have our eyes peeled at those games, and having the ability to be involved in some way could be very useful.
Great.
It's a good idea, Will.
A good question to ask him as well, if there is a plan that's maybe brewing for the games. And a simple enough question to ask him of, these games are coming up, aren't you excited? How exciting? And see what surface level thoughts he has about them. I do think, in case something should go a little awry and he gets suspicious, I think my presence may be more helpful at my home, talking to my father this evening. Our families aren't close, but I'm definitely someone he might recognize, so if something goes strangely and he sees me at a tavern...
So you don't think you should be there at all?
I'm hesitant to be.
Is that an option?
To not go? Yeah, of course it is.
Oh, because I don't know what if that gives me extra time to work on something for the party, then yes, but I wanted to support you if you all thought you needed it, but if there's an option that I could get to work sooner rather than later. Sorry, not to interrupt you, Pipplin.
No. Not at all.
The question is, what if things go down?
That is...
I mean, I guess the four of us could handle ourselves, but be
But
nice to have
perhaps
backup.
we...
Maybe let him go and follow to wherever he please to.
Good idea.
Information is information.
And there's a non-zero chance that he just invites me back to his place tonight, so...
That's true.
True.
We did talk about playing
For-
the
for-
flirtatious.
For what?
I mean, I'll go there for tea, I'll go there for something else, whatever needs to be done.
Just learning more and more about each other. Wow.
Yeah, okay. Good teammate. Emphasis
As we
on
know
the
from
mate.
Pip last time, he's quite the
Okay.
player, so...
Still feels weird when you say it.
Yep,
All right,
that's fine.
so
Sybil's like bright red.
well, if we are going to separate, then we should probably decide on when and where to meet next to talk about the results of all this.
Me and
I mean,
Tavern?
you-
Is it weird to say to still meet later tonight after all this is done, or should we wait until tomorrow?
I still think
Meet
tonight.
Tonight, probably, just to make sure.
What if we all go to Pip's house?
Oh, you can.
Oh, you can come to our apartment. I think coming to my parents' home.
Yeah, I
is-
meant the dad's house, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you're welcome into our house.
I might want to go back to my own room. I kind of want to get a head start on the studying thing.
No, I just meant, well,
That's
where
where
are
we
we
meet.
meeting?
Oh,
We could meet at Vera's.
Okay, yeah. It's probably better to meet not at the tavern that we're doing the job at.
Yeah.
So after we're finished up with the night, meet at Vera's. I guess you two won't really know when to go there, so I guess just kind of.
I mean, we can say let's meet at 11, and if you aren't there by midnight, then we begin
come
to
look
get
for
worried.
us at the Lucky Turn.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Will you
Don't know
ladies
what-
keep Norbit with you, just so you know you got some extra protection?
Oh, of course. Absolutely.
And those night wardens, I don't know, Pip. I think that they do trust you, but I wouldn't be surprised if they got eyes on you.
Oh, I don't doubt it. Especially if I'm going to my father's house. My parents'
Alright.
house.
Pip's gonna go talk to her dad. Sybil's gonna do some engineering. Luce is gonna put on a show. Will's gonna read some thoughts. Eovald's gonna do some schmoozing, and I'm gonna kind of just be ready for anything.
dance?
I don't know. What should I do?
I think you
Ah.
should keep an eye on Eovald and follow
kind
if
of-
needed.
Just kind of be. Yeah, no, I think that's a good point.
Be
Luce
the
isn't
cool,
gonna-
mysterious guy brooding in the corner.
Yeah, exactly. Luce isn't going to be able to really watch. Will's going to be paying attention.
Mhm.
Eovald's going to be paying attention. I should just kind of keep a general look.
You're the
out.
eyes.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That
Smart.
does sound good.
And then I'll have Sylvester.
You're the eyes. I'm the ears. Eovald is the mouth?
Mouth?
Yeah.
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 I think that's
And the
actually
hole.
very. Oh.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Now,
I should
why'd
not
you
have
say
read
that,
these
Luke?
romance novels.
Because I said that because you said the thing about going back to his place, and that was incredibly uncalled for, and I have a charisma that's really low, and sometimes that comes across and getting a little bit too familiar with people. So I apologize.
That's because you have a familiar.
Hey,
He's an HR
speaking
nightmare.
of, I think I'll keep him with you just to be safe, since you're going to be really paying attention, Will.
Oh, okay.
Is that all right if Sylvester sticks around you?
I'm not complaining.
All right. Sylvester kind of just like preemptively and immediately kind of like goes up to your legs and starts like.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
He's pretty great. All right. Well,
Right.
go
That's
team.
Go team.
like
Go
an
team.
excellent plan for the rest of the night, and we'll see everyone at 11
All right.
at Vera's.
Good luck, y'all.
11.
Make a wish.
For those of us going to the lucky turn, I don't know. I guess we'll just meet there sundown.
Yeah, do we know, like, is Terry a late goer, or is it like...
He's been there when you guys have been there at night. So it's like he just shows up every night, it seems.
Okay.
You're not sure exactly when, but you guys have never been there like super late. You've been there around
Okay.
8-ish,
So at least, like, after dinner time.
usually after dinner, yeah.
Okay.
And especially since he's from a noble family, he's probably having dinner, like
Right.
somewhere or with his family or something. So
Yeah.
it would be after dinner, yeah.
I would say maybe everyone gets something to eat. I'm probably going to use that excuse to have dinner with my family and then talk to my
Right.
father after.
Okay.
So don't sleuth on an empty stomach, as they say.
I think I'm gonna go check on my niece. So I'll see y'all at the lucky turn. Sylvester, and Sylvester jumps and just like claws up his back and onto his shoulder, and him and Sylvester start to head out of the library. Pip, you start to head to your home or to your apartment first. Do you go back to the apartment with Sybil first?
Is it... If it's roughly like dinner time already, she'll probably just head directly.
It's close, yeah.
Yeah. So I think she'd probably just...
With the amount of walking that we always have to remember that you have to walk to all these places that you're going, and that takes a long time. So yeah, I think it's pretty close to dinner time. So you just head on home.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a perception check, and Sybil roll a sleight of hand check.
oh,
What?
a sleight of hand? Oh,
Just do it.
Oh
no,
no, it's a
you're right.
natural one.
Oh, okay.
oh no, I'm going to roll this.
You just don't need to roll a natural one, girly.
Oh. Sleight of hand, a 9.
Okay. You do not
Yeah.
notice any books or letters on Sybil's person. But Sybil, I'm assuming you head back to your workshop with Norbit? Or do you go
Yes,
somewhere else first?
I'm gonna go to apartment.
Apartment. Okay.
Yes. And I
Um,
would like to stop for some bits that I would need maybe for like to house a sending stone or a messaging stone. So like little metal pieces and like a pawn shop or something.
Okay, yeah. And then, Will, where are you going?
I'm just gonna go back to Vera's
Okay.
and start working on my homework.
Okay. What about you, Eovald?
I'll probably go to the lucky turn early. Just
Yeah.
sit at the bar for a while.
Yeah.
Scope it out.
Start ingratiating yourself. And then lastly, Luce, do you go with Eovald to the Lucky Turn, or do you go somewhere else?
I think I would walk. Yeah, I was planning on heading to the lucky turn anyway.
Okay.
I think like I pull out my lute and we can kind of like chat or walk in silence. And I was just gonna like start like thumbing through like taking like some of the poetry that I was writing earlier and like turning that into song.
Yeah, love that.
A little bit like just just like figuring out the chord progression and yeah.
Yeah, love that.
Cute.
Okay, so we won't RP all these, but because we'll jump to the evening's events most likely. But Sybil, you're looking for stuff to literally just house like the device of the sending stone, like a casing.
Yeah, just something that sending stones are best when they're not loose in a bag.
Correct. Yeah.
So anything that is like a ring or a something wearable.
Yeah.
Bits of metal that could be adhered to like a belt or a pocket or something.
Yeah, I'll say I'll give you a couple options here. If you want it to be a simple metal ring, then how many are you wanting? Just the two you're wanting to create?
I mean, if you are allowing, okay, so this might be a question, and I might take up a little bit of time here because I am still learning when and what I can do with the infusion stuff, or like the replicating, because right now I have sending stones that are replicated, and then I have my hammer that is technically like replicated, but I was talking to Matt about it pre-stream one time of just like it is kind of unclear as to how. So I have 4 plans, but only 2 things can be made at a time. So can I physically decide, like during a long rest, to drop or make unmagic an item and replace it with the new?
Yeah. So basically, the way that I've prepared for this narratively for when this happens is like, have you ever played a video game where you like craft something and then when you deconstruct it, it falls apart to all the resources that you use to construct it? Similar to that. So it's like they like once you decide that, like once you have decided to, because when you do reach your limit, one of them disappears.
Yeah.
I forget the language that it uses.
If I try to craft something else, the one of the items disappears.
Yeah, so instead of disappearing, I think the resources stay. It just kind of like, like it becomes a normal stone and the rune becomes etched off, or like if it's multiple things, like the parts just kind of fall apart. Like it just kind of like falls apart and becomes the resources that you use to create it.
Okay.
Does that answer your question?
Yeah, and I think I can only do that. Yeah, when you finish a long rest.
Yeah.
So.
However, and this is something that we can talk about the logistics of later. You're still an artificer, right? So like you still have the ability and the knowledge to create magic items. So, although your replicate magic item is like your ability to be able to create these magic items over just a single long rest, that's where your like magic and your prowess comes in, right? It's the fact that you're able to do that over one single long rest. That's what makes you special. That's your magic.
Yeah.
But if we want to talk about the logistics of you being able to create just regular magic items over time, we can talk about that. And that's something that Sybil can definitely be able to do. It just won't happen in one single long rest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it'll cost money, unlike your other stuff. Because like you'll need to like find the resources for it and craft it. But it'll be cheaper than outright buying them.
Yeah. And you're saying that would be separate from my replica.
Yeah, that would be
magic
separate.
item stuff.
Those that would not count against your stuff, and that's why it would take longer and cost you some money. But you're an artificer. It's like that's your ability. I feel like it would make sense for you to have the ability to create magic items. It's just your ability to create them quickly and efficiently is what makes you magical.
Cool.
Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah. With that in mind, for that, I think that Sybil has been making and knows how to craft sending stones enough.
Yeah.
That she's like, okay, a sending stone is limited. It's a pair, so and it's only useful once per day. So it's like if we are in danger, there's not that back and forth.
Yeah.
So I think she's like, okay, what's something that would work for our need? And that's kind of what starts her on like, what if there was a way, might not be as long as ascending or like can go as far as ascending, but if we're in like short and quick circumstances.
Yeah.
So I think that starts going in her head, and she actually, I think maybe now that maybe this happens as her and Pip are walking, and she's like kind of thinking about it and distracted, and decides not to go shopping, and instead is going to go home and like draft.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you go home and you start drafting the blueprints for what will eventually probably become those message rings.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. Love that. So how about this? Let's give this some mechanics. How about that? Go ahead and roll with you, I think it would be intelligence plus your proficiency, right? That's your spellcasting modifier? I think so.
Tis.
Yeah, so intelligence plus proficiency, so basically a spell attack or a intelligence saving throw.
Ooh. 15.
15. Okay, so that's going to be your first success on drafting these blueprints. To draft the blueprints, you just need 2 successes. So you have your first of 1 success. You can roll for these for every 4 hours of work. So we'll say this evening is your 4 hours of the first success of drafting this. So you can spend another 4 hours with a successful check to finish the blueprints. And then you'll have the blueprint and can use it as one of your replicate items if you want, or you can create the items over a period of time. I would say it would be for message rings. I would say that would be 1 day per ring, so 4 days of 4-hour shifts.
Ugh, there's no way I can quit the Artisans Guild now. Okay, so yeah,
And I know a lot of that seems tedious, but these are magic items and they'd be permanently there, so that's why it would take so long.
Absolutely acceptable.
Yeah. And they would cost you, resource-wise, 20 gold per ring. Which Sybil should have.
I have enough, yes.
No,
I might need to earn.
Also, I don't know if we're on session 7, and I don't think I've ever talked to any of you about the amount of gold that you have, but we should probably message about that.
Okay.
I definitely want to.
I will be generous. As I
How much
usually
is
am.
too much for a Nepo baby?
Yeah, I know. The Nepo babies will have an annoying amount of money. Okay, perfect. So thank you, Sybil. So that's your evening. That's what you're doing. Will, you head back to Vera's, and you're going to practice for an hour, your first hour practicing. And this is not something that you have to roll for. This is just simply practice makes perfect. So as long as you practice for an hour every day for the next 6 days, you'll have it. So you spend your time practicing. What does it feel like to Will when he chooses to take off this ring? And I'm not going to say just for the sake of ease. I'm not going to say you have to unattune to it. You're like choosing to not have the effect of it for an hour, kind of a thing.
Yeah. It's not a total onslaught. It's only slightly overwhelming in that it's something that he hasn't had to. It's like a muscle he hasn't had to flex for some time.
Yeah.
So there is I think it's a slow build almost. Like it starts as if it's conversation that you can hear through floorboards or through the walls that's kind of muffled, and it's getting a little bit louder, and then he has to concentrate on a visual wall going up that's keeping them at a distance, and then it's him focusing on establishing where the wall is, and then it can push a little farther back and farther back till he has more of his own space.
So yeah, it's exactly the way you described, and I think that because, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that because there is this like assignment attached to it, and there is this like there is an excitement there, and that kind of eases the difficulty of it, or at least the willingness to do it.
Yeah, he's this is the first time he's ever been assigned to practice magic, and he's
it's been an
very
expectation,
yeah.
And a want from somebody, from him, that he's not just like that outside of being some circus gimmick, someone who's genuinely interested in him. And I'm sure that is very exciting for Will. So you spend your hour doing that, and you have your first successful hour of practice. And you then head off to the Lucky Turn, which we will get to in a minute. Jamo, Pippy Pips, you head over to the Duncurth estate. Just out of ballpark idea, when do you think the last time you were here was?
I almost want to say that it was that. I'm trying to remember how long ago that flashback dinner was.
Like a
Because I was like
couple
right
weeks
after
ago?
she. Yeah, and I feel like it was probably that. Of
Yeah.
like that, like rubbed her the wrong way of.
I guess
Yay,
no, that
they're
was a
gonna
couple
get her.
months ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was closer to a couple months, and I think
Yeah.
it just rubbed her the wrong way, and so
Yeah,
she's
of
been
course.
feigning like, oh, I'm super busy with my new full-time job, and I don't live there anymore, so I'm just not used to coming to see you. But like that kind of conversation with her mom left a sour taste in her mouth, and so
Yeah.
she's probably seen her parents because she's gotten the like, hey, you need to come to this event or this dinner or whatever. So she's probably seen her parents, but she hasn't like come over for dinner in a couple months.
Yeah. So you approach the outside of your estate. Your estate has always had some form of security at it, but that has heightened severely since your father has become a council member. So you have your 3-story large home, with a full I guess it is a wall, a stone wall, but it's like it's more of a fence, a tall fence. It's like one of those stone walls with like metal spikes at the top. One of those walls that kind of surrounds the entire estate, with a big iron gate, and the 2 guards that are currently standing guard see you approach and wordlessly step aside before you even really get close, and open the gate for you. As you pass by them, you don't. These guards, especially the new ones with the council members, are always changing. So you don't really recognize these guys. Maybe you do, but you don't know their names or anything. And that's just also not the relationship you have with them. They don't talk to you. They don't say your name or anything. They just simply give you a nod as you walk by. And then you walk into your estate. There's a long stone pathway that basically is a circular driveway for the wagons and caravans that come down through here and come to the, I imagine it is a large kind of circular stone courtyard with a big fountain in the middle and the house just beyond that. Off to the side is the small stables that houses the handful of horses that belong to the Duncurth family. Those you do know by name and by age, and have been there for one of the highlights of living on the Duncurth estate, definitely. And you get a couple nods from groundskeeper workers and stuff like that, but everyone knows who you are. You are not challenged in any way. You approach the front door of the Duncurth Manor, and while you do have a full staff, you don't. this isn't, like I said in the flashback, like when the door was knocked, it was still your dad who answered the door. Like you don't have like, you're not that like rich. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you do have a staff that lives with you, but you don't have like a live-in butler, right?
Right.
So you have a staff that works there during the day, and then they go home and do their things. And at night, it's just you and your family, other than the guards. And the guards don't live there either. They're all in shifts. They come and replace each other. But you open the door to your estate, and it is immediately you can tell that your mother's not here. The manor has a different vibe about it when it's just your dad home. It's a little bit warmer. Lights are... Your mom is... she thinks it's useless to have lights or torches on in any room that you're not in. And so the house is generally just a little bit dingier. And so your dad just like will keep the torches and the lights on throughout the house because it's just better that way in his opinion. And so you know that your dad's home and that your mom is not. At this time, it's right before dinner. You know that your dad is in the study, most likely drinking a small glass of whiskey and reading some book or working on some work before dinner. So is that where you go, or do you go to your room, or what do you do when you enter the manor? You're in the main foyer now. You know where your dad probably is. You can smell and hear the kitchen staff cooking away, and you take it all in. Like you said, it's been months since you've been here, and what goes through your head? Where do you go? What do you do?
Yeah, I think she takes a moment to take it all in, and it like hits her how long it's actually been since she's come and visited her parents, and now that her mom's not here, it's going to be even longer since she would have, had a nice sit down, more intimate dinner with her mom. And I think being here, she's also hyper aware of the conversation she needs to have, but tries to also avoid it. So she'll like go to the kitchen, let them know that she's here to set an extra plate, an extra meal, chit chat with them for a little bit.
Yeah,
then
they're
go
excited
to the study.
see you. The staff always loved you because you've always been very nice to the staff, and very not demanding and very thankful, and so the staff's always very happy to see you. So you chat with them, catch up with them, and then, sorry, where do you go?
And then go to the study, but have like very surface level catch up conversations with Dad through dinner. And then like near the end of dinner, she would be like, say something along the lines of, "We need to like talk. Can we go back to your study or your office and have a little chat?"
Yeah. So you have the dinner. It's man, you missed really good food.
Thanks.
There are some benefits of living in the Duncurth estate. This food is very good. It's just fresh, well cooked, juicy quail. With potatoes, red with the kinds that's like with the skin still on, like the red skin potatoes. But as soon as you bite into them, it's like super soft and falls apart in your mouth. And nice, warm, fresh loaf of bread. Just such a great meal. And then you will speak with your father in the study later. And right now we will cut to Eovald and Luce as you guys enter the Lucky Turn a little bit earlier in the evening, but as you enter, it is still definitely lively. This is always a place with a lot of people, and with dinner approaching and the Lucky Turn serving meals, it's pretty full. And definitely room for you at the bar. There's tables around. There is a band currently playing. They are there's usually like the way that tavern musicians work. Like obviously people can come in and audition and or ask to play, and one-offs like that can happen. But then if there's not like a one-off or if there's not like a special event, there's like a rotating group of like 4 to 5 musicians, whether it be a band or a single musician, that kind of like just has a night at the Lucky Turn. But they are not to dissuade you from wanting to perform, because they are the regular musicians. They are paid for the night regardless of whether or not someone comes up and does something. But that's why you get paid by tips and not the bar if you do perform, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So you can definitely still perform, but just explaining why there's a band there now. So you walk into the Lucky Turn. Like I said, it is filled with people. There's people up on the top floor already gambling. You can hear the rolling of dice, the groans of lost gold, and the whoops of 1 gold. But you head to the bar, you said, Eovald?
Yep, I'm just gonna sit at the bar.
Yeah, so you walk up to the bar, you see the bartender there, Rook Hale. You've met him before. You approach, and he says, hey, new familiar face, how we doing?
It's good to see you. It's been a long day, so just here to get drunk, you know what I mean?
Hey, I got you. I'll keep them coming. You want a tab, or do you want to pay them as they go?
Let's open up a tab. It's gonna be a long night.
Okay. I'll keep them flowing. Luce, are you going to the bar with Eovald, or are you gonna head straight to the stage? What are you doing here?
I'll go up to the bar. I want a drink. I want to like have the social lubricant, and then also like have the appearance of like having a drink in my hand.
Yeah, of course.
Too.
So then once you approach the bar, immediately Rook would be like, oh, hey, please tell me you're going to play tonight.
That's the idea. I just wanted to see what the lineup was tonight. Didn't want to step on any toes.
Oh, no. We got the Swumgruffs over there, but they're just regulars. They're willing to step out. You look over and you see a little band of Bullywug family, just jamming away. It's like very how do I describe this? Like Southern country music, but the kind that's like that has a lot of stomping. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like the Country Bears attraction at Disney.
Country Bears.
Kind of like, it's like
Oh Brother Where Art Thou soundtrack.
Yes, it's like, I don't know necessarily, because it feels like
the Irish vampire song from Space.
Yeah, it feels like raw. It feels like wrong to call that country music, but that's the style of music. And
Ireland's a country.
Yeah, stomp clap. Folk music.
Yeah, folk. Yes, there we go. Folk is what I was looking for. Kind of like harder folk music. That's what they're playing over there. And he says, "Oh yeah, no, they're ready." Speaking of, listen, I'm sure you're busy. I'm sure you got a lot going on. But I mean, if you wanted to talk about potentially a regular rotation, I mean, you're really talented, and you bring in some people. So I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, how many nights are you hoping for?
I mean, right now I have a rotation of 5 musicians. You'd be the 6th, so you'd be here every 6th night, really.
Sure. I mean,
I pay you up front for every night, base pay, 10 gold a night. But you get your bonus if we make a certain amount of profits. You get a percentage of those.
I mean, I think that'd be great.
You can think about it.
Yeah, no, the only thought that I have is I'm kind of working on something outside.
Okay, yeah. Well, listen.
Performance side of things, and
is this group becoming a group?
It might be. It might be.
All right. Well, you know what? You're talented enough. I want to work with you enough. I'll always have to give the option to the musician who's here the night before, or who's scheduled to be here that night. But always feel free to come in, and that deal stands.
You know what? Yeah, I mean, if that's the way it is, and this is flexible like that, then I'd love to say yes.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Good. Well, tonight, just perform for yourself. Get any tips you want, and we can talk about all the rest of that later. Anyway, hey! And he goes over and he yells at some drunk guy for doing something.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Above the table, is this where we're meeting? And I'm going to do the performance to distract. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Do we know about what time that's supposed to happen, or are we just?
Based on previous events, he should be at the Lucky Turn within the next couple hours.
Oh, cool.
So
Like,
you're a little
okay,
bit.
well, I think
you're
yeah.
a little bit in the playing the waiting game right now.
Cool. Let me just lean over back to the bar, put my back to it, and look over to Eovald. We're just killing some time, I think.
Yep, just killing some time. You're, I'm gotta be honest, a little excited to see you perform. You're pretty good.
Thanks. I mean, I appreciate it, and I've worked really hard at this, being good at this.
Yeah,
And,
well, it shows. Maybe one of these days I'll also get up on stage and, I don't know, tap dance or something. I can't really tap dance, but...
I was going to say, are you a dancer? I know a lot of the fighters, they dabble in things like that to increase their mobility, their dexterity. Fencing is a bit of a dancing form for a lot of folks.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting. Never thought about that. Well, I'm wearing this kind of usually wear this heavy armor, but maybe if I get a dancing horse, it can teach me a couple things,
That would be fascinating.
Yeah, it would be. Now, while we're posted up here, my goal is to, I'm not trying to get very drunk, but I'm trying to make it seem like I'm drunk, so...
I think we're on the same page.
Yeah, I might be dumping some shots out somewhere, you know what I mean? Also, no, never mind. You're not the right person to ask. I should have asked Pip or Sybil before.
Oh.
We're gonna be posted up at this bar for a while, and I'm not sure I got the funds, but it's all right. Everything's fine.
No, I mean, I can cover. I mean, if tonight goes how other nights have gone in the past, I mean, we'll have, probably made some money by the end of the night.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, I'm not trying to impose myself or anything. I got enough, I think, for tonight, unless things go really well,
I mean, my pockets don't go quite as deep as their families, but I've done well playing music, and the Druid's Rest isn't that expensive of a place to stay, so I've done well, I would say, since I've gotten here, performing and
do you have gold in the Feywild? Is that, I don't know sorry if that's rude, or I don't know.
No. I mean, of course it's not rude. I think it's more of it's a different experience, commerce there. You live so long, and people are mostly working on skills that take a lifetime of mastery, and so it's more of we exchange those goods rather than funds, and there's whole songs written about the ledgers of different families, and that is kind of the record keeping that we have there, but it's not so material as an exchange of gold for this item. It's more of who owes who a favor.
Oh, wow. And is there talking plants there? That's what I read once.
there are plants that you can talk to if you know the spells or the ways to communicate with them, and then there's also plants that can talk. There's trees, groves of trees that when the wind blows through them, you can hear the whispers of what feels like the very spirits of nature. And then there's
Well, this place doesn't seem like it's for me, but it does seem pretty cool. But I think if I went there, I'd be a little bit lost. I can't talk to any trees, you know what I mean?
What speaking of where you're from and your story, what do you like most about where you come from?
Oakland. I think what I like is that it's small, unassuming. It's kind of a rural place near the forest, and some days I'm get a little overwhelmed. I'll just take a half a day and just kind of go by myself into the forest. I wouldn't say I'm like a commune with nature type of guy, but I just sometimes like to be by myself. Sometimes I'm here in Crosshaven and just a lot of happening all at once.
That's near the Hexenwald, isn't it?
Yep, that's the forest I'm talking about. You know it?
I know it in the sense that when I left the Feywild, I found myself in the Hexenwald and walked from there to Crosshaven.
Interesting. Why the Hexenwald?
Why does the Feywild show up anywhere? I don't know that there are any rules, but
all right.
The deep forests tend to hold the roots of those crossover bridges.
Interesting. So there could be just the random portal to the Feywild in the forest there?
Oh, yes. I mean, the Fey love to set mortals up for moments like that. You're walking in between trees, you step into a circle of mushrooms, and all of a sudden, yep, there you are, in the Feywild.
What do you mean by set up? They tricking people?
Well, we live so long. Mortals are so interesting. Occasionally, some of the Fae, they create those openings, those doors for the mortals to step in, and then we take the babies, and you know how the stories go.
Yeah. That's not true, right?
Mostly. No, mostly not true.
All right. Well, listen. I'm happy to hear about your hometown and the Feywild, but I gotta be honest. I'm terrified of it. Everything about it. Everything you've said to me has put me on edge.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right.
I do think it is a beautiful place, and should you ever go there, just be careful what promises you make. We take those very, very seriously. Don't tell anyone your name. If you fall in love, don't.
If I fall
in the Feywild, here is fine, but just I wouldn't.
Got it. All right. All right. I'll take that to heart. No falling in love, no names, no promises. That's great. Well, you know what? I got to get myself into kind of acting mode here to be belligerent, when our target comes in. And I think once he comes in, maybe we shouldn't be like directly talking. I should be directly talking with anyone.
Oh, sure. Well, just in case you do need it, and I slide 5 gold over to him. You won that bet. All right. Get up and move closer to the stage and kind of like, woo! Clapping as I move over that direction.
All right, perfect. Love that. Okay, So, as we cut away from this before Terry arrives, we cut back. Well, actually, we'll say as this happens, Will, you arrive at the lucky turn, having practiced your hour. So, actually, how do you go greet Eovald? Do you not even step up to it? Like, what do you do?
Yeah, I think I probably. Is there like a second story that kind of overlooks?
That's where all the gambling is. All the gambling's on the second story. So yes, there is definitely. You don't have to be gambling. There's a bunch of people up there. Some,
Okay, yeah,
Some
I
are
would
leaning
probably-
over railings and stuff. I'm just saying this. There's a. It's literally. It's very much the saloon in Valentine and Red Dead Redemption 2. It's very much
Okay.
giving that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just post up.
But bigger.
I'll just post up on there, make it look like I'm reading something. Just keeping a low profile.
Okay. So Eovald, you're not even gonna have to roll. You clock that, so do you, Luce. Maybe both give yourselves a little little nod to each other. 2 seconds while I look something up. Okay. Switch away from this. Pipplin. You walk into your father's study. Your belly is full of dinner. Do you think you took any? Do you think you had anything to drink? Any wine? Are you feeling a little braver?
I think she, would have wanted not to go overboard like she had during Honesty or Compelled Action,
Yeah.
but definitely had like 1 or 2 glasses, which is still a decent amount for Pip.
He looks to you, and he kind of sighs, and he says, "Should I be worried about this conversation?"
I'm honestly not sure. I think I'll get the more easy questions out of the way, or statements out of the way. If you haven't already, I'm sure eventually you would hear that I was at the bazaar on the afternoon of the attack. And I'm fine. I didn't get close to any of those creatures necessarily. But it led to some investigations and help with the guard, where I had to give my name and was on a contracted quest of sorts. That has ended and was successful and eventful, but I wanted to let you know I'm okay if any of that did probably soon get back to you, since I know I was recognized.
I was not aware of that, actually.
Oh.
We can... It feels like that's not the reason you're here to talk to me, so...
No. The first question I am hoping you have some insight on is, Terry Lawhart. I saw him drunkenly outside of the Lucky Turn, and I've heard some rumors of some not great things, and I'm wondering if you know anything of that family, or how dangerous they can be, or how connected they are.
Why are you asking me this?
I don't know if I can rightly say. At least not yet.
Pipplin. What?
That's fair. I'm not good at the lead up to these kinds of questions, so I guess I should have started with the harder part. I had a interesting meeting with a man I recognized but didn't know, named Jace Stone.
So he wasn't lying to me.
So you've met with him since?
He came and talked to me today. I didn't expect for you to find out this way.
Did you expect me to find out at all?
No. What are your thoughts?
At first, shock. Then some anger. A little betrayal.
Pipplin, there's so much that is involved in being in a position of power. When you begin, you have the best of intentions. You start off with an idealistic idea. Use your abilities of talking to people and connections to help those who you feel need it. But the higher up in power you go, the more secrets there are. It's something that I myself have been discovering. I did not know that I would become a liaison for the Night Wardens. That was not something that was mentioned to me when I decided to run for the position. After speaking with Jace, after meeting Vaylor, the Night Wardens are a necessary evil. They control the uncontrollable in ways that we can't. Not yet, anyway. Not without innocent people being involved. So I've been working with them. I've been playing my part. You're my little girl. I didn't want you to know. Your mother's been gone so much lately.
Does she know?
She knew before I did. Go ahead and roll an insight check.
A high one, finally. It's the first time I've rolled, I think, above a 10 this whole session, so... insight. Dirty 20.
You sense a tension, obviously, when he mentions your mother's name. There's like, yeah, that's the best way to describe it. There's a tension there that you're sensing. But also with a dirty 20, there's a sorrow. That's almost concerning. As he's kind of like looking off in the distance. And then he says, I just thought maybe I could get through it without you knowing. And you wouldn't have to think less of your father.
I get that, and I certainly don't need to know all of the details. And I also, unfortunately, understand the wants to keep me in the dark about something like this, and try not have been in that wrong place at the right time. I would probably have never needed to know. I do think you have the best intentions, Father, and I hope that remains true.
I appreciate the vote of confidence. So what is it then? Why the Torhards?
Jace and Corvix were those I spoke to. What happened at the bazaar, the Night Wardens are also investigating. I'm sure you know. They knew myself and a group of like-minded individuals also had some personal investment in discovering what happened at the bazaar. And that's what we're doing. And that's what the questions regarding the Lorehearts has.
The Lorehearts are a
led
very
to.
dangerous family. The father, he was a magistrate. He had bad connections. He made my connections with the Night Wardens look like child's play. People knew that about him. That's why he was never a council member. That's why he could never win. But he was protected. The Lorehearts are old money. Coming back all the way from the Empire of Latania when they first invaded. They are well connected and quite magical. The father was an unfortunate obstacle, but the fates or the gods or bad luck took him from us. His son took up the position. He's now a deputy magistrate, and he seems to be a bit more amiable, but he is very defensive of the Loreheart name. Now, how are you involved with the Lorehearts?
I'm not directly.
But you're going to be?
I hope my name does not reach their ears, but it is likely that it could soon.
Pipplin, your mother was the one. We don't...
Was the one what?
We both know that your mother is the one who doesn't want you to work at that library. I just want you to be happy. And you're happy at the library, and that makes me happy. But what's this? Who am I talking to right now? You're investigating a death. You're getting into fights. You're having secret meetings with underground crime organizations. I know I'm not one to talk.
I don't blame you for feeling incredulous about everything that's happening. I was. For the
You were
majority
supposed
of
to choose
everything.
the library.
I wanted to. Up until probably yesterday, I was going to. But I can help people, Father. My magical abilities, I've discovered things that I can do. I can help.
I can't lose you, Pipplin. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I lost one child already. I'm gonna lose... He stops.
I'm not alone in it. There's a group of people. We look out for each other. We protect each other.
Then I want to ask you something. I can't believe... Pipplin. Your mother's involved with something. I don't know what it is. But her last several trips to Navarre and the dynasty and the empire were not to Navarre and the dynasty and the empire. They were north of here. Not too far. Some spot between here and the Hexenwald. I am discovering a lot about your mother, including that I, as a council member, am not as connected as her. So it's been hard for me to figure out what is happening, and I'm worried. Pipplin, he reaches out and he grabs your hand. Pipplin, your mother's sick.
What? What kind of sick?
The same. She always has been. Your whole life, Pip.
How then? How?
He just wasn't strong enough. She's been able to keep it at bay, but it's getting worse. And she's spending all this time somewhere else that I don't know where, and I don't know why. And she
Maybe
won't
she's-
talk to me.
Maybe she's just looking for a cure or something.
I don't know. But I'm worried. And if you really have friends who are able to help you do these kinds of things, maybe you can help me get some answers. She's all right, Pip. She's not... It's getting worse. But she found something. Shortly after your brother, she started getting worse. We don't know what it is, but we think it's genetic. And he looks up at you very, sheepishly with that. And we thought it would take her, like it took him. But she found something. I don't know really what it is. She's always been very vague about it. She said it's classified. Won't even tell her husband. But I've seen it. It's a stone, I think, of some kind. A material, I'm not sure. It's different than anything I've ever seen. But it represses it for a time. Kind of absorbs it until it's all used up, and then she needs more. And apparently she's running out. And that's what she's trying to figure out. She says she's protecting me by not telling me. And the scariest thing, Pip, is I believe her. Which means that this is outside of the council. I'm sorry, you see him literally put aside his drink. I wasn't expecting to. I've not had anyone to talk to for... I've missed you.
Sorry it's been so long since I've visited.
It's all right. The last time you were here, the conversation didn't go very well.
Do you know when the next time she's back?
I never do, no. I was hoping she'd be back for the games, but I'm not sure.
Right. Well, this was a lot.
Wow.
But
You are so grown. I'm talking to a young woman. What is your
Yes.
plan with this investigation of yours?
kind of take it day by day. We don't know a lot at this point, so
It's better that you don't tell me. Do you feel safe?
Think it- well, do I feel safe? Sometimes. Most of the time, actually.
Is Sybil joining you in this?
Yes, she's a part of the group.
Good. I'm glad you have her. How is she?
She's been excellent. She's helpful. She's done wonders to Norbert, the small little robot that she's made.
Nothing. Well, what now?
I think it best that for the foreseeable future I don't unfortunately stop by as much or attend parties or meet potential suitors or whatever mainly Mother, I'm sure, had planned. I think a distance is the safest thing for the both of us.
You see him get teary-eyed. You know, all I ever wanted was a family. I grew up not really wanting for much. I was very blessed. But what I did want was a family of my own. I wanted holidays, dinners, stories around the fire, cuddles. I'm so glad I got that for a while. But I'm afraid I don't really have it anymore. This is all so different. I'm sorry, Pip. I'm sorry you didn't have a father who put you on his shoulders and played. Just simply played. I did at times, but not enough. You deserved better. But there's
No
still...
matter what.
Go ahead.
No matter what could change, I'm still your daughter and I still love you immensely.
Oh, dear. He gives you a big hug. Kisses you on the forehead. All right. If it be distance, then it be distance, but take this. And he goes over to his desk, and he takes out a long, dark velvet blue box with a little gold ribbon around it. And he comes over and he says, "This was honestly gifted to me. But I already have one, so I don't really need another. So I thought you might find some uses to it. And maybe it doesn't have to be so long for us to communicate next time." And he hands it over to you. And you open it up, I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah.
And you see a quill made out of a beautiful peacock feather. Long and ornate. And you see some arcane runes on the quill. And he tells you that this is a quill of whispers. This quill will allow you to cast the message cantrip as much as you want at a distance of a mile. But it has to be written.
Oh.
Doesn't have to be written on paper. You can write it on a wall. You can write it on your arm. But it has to be written with the quill. Once you send it, you'll still get the response in your head, like a normal message. Just... if you ever want to say hi.
Thank you. This is a wonderful gift. Thank you.
I love you, daughter.
I love you too.
Be careful.
Same to you.
And if you do choose to find out more. Please tell me, and please tell me what you learn.
When Mother returns, I don't think it's necessary for her not to know that I now know all that I do.
No, it's not. Your mother's had her turn with her secrets. It's our turn for ours.
Well, all the more reason that I probably shouldn't be around, because you know as well as anyone that I am quite the awful liar, so...
That you are. It's been a wonderful gift as a father.
Sure.
All right. Get out of here before I chain you to the walls. I love you. And he gives you a big hug.
I squeeze him just like an extra little bit as I say bye.
I'm getting old, Pip.
I'm basically a string bean, so I can't hurt you that much.
Oh, you have the strength of a wet pencil.
Notably less strength than a dry pencil.
And he walks you to the front door and escorts you and watches you walk away very forlornly. But while all this is happening, different vibe over at the Lucky Turn, where things are turning up.
Oh, there it is.
I don't get it.
Uh-huh.
Turn down for what?
I don't get it.
Oh no.
Okay, sorry.
Because they turn, Matt. One is down, but the other.
So Luce, you've started over in the
Luce.
corner playing a little bit, I'm assuming. Oh, you're muted. Welcome to Zoom.
Welcome to Zoom. Take to the stage and say,
Welcome to the stage.
sorry, I thought I was going to have to cast Speak with Animals just to be heard up here.
Oh!
That is what you are, all of you, and I love you for it.
I don't get it.
Everyone.
Did Luce become like an insult comic bard?
Yeah. Oh my god, a bard that's a roaster? That's so funny.
Yeah.
Would love. Absolutely.
Also, Luke has joined you at the Lucky Turn and has found a little corner. Sylvester gave you a little bit of just a tiny little scare as all of a sudden you felt a little furry body brush up against you, Will, upstairs. But you do have Sylvester up there with you. And while all this is happening, the doors open, and all of you see one Terry Lorehart enter the Lucky Turn. That's right. You see this guy.
This guy.
Oh my god, I'm not gonna fix this because it's so funny the way I put his name. I put his
Terry Terrence.
Terry Terrence. As if Terrence is the
Ooh,
nickname.
there's an energy from him that I don't like.
Yeah, and as you shouldn't. So you see, not very shaved. So he's got some scruff. He's got these light gray eyes, scruffy black hair, this purple noble attire that's kind of disheveled. And you see him walking in, and behind him, you see in a set of leather armor, a tall, bald man with a thick beard and a bit of a pot belly. None of you recognize this man, but Eovald, you do recognize pretty immediately that he is a simple security guard that has been hired. He is not wearing any symbols or sigils of the House of Lorehart, and so he is clearly not a family or long-standing bodyguard or anything like that. It looks like he is recent hired security for this man. And he just kind of stands near him within 5 feet of him, but doesn't necessarily sit right next to him. But Terry, who seems already pretty drunk, comes to the bar and says, "Rook, the usual, please." And Rook steps up. "Terry, please tell me we're not going to have any trouble tonight." And Terry says, "Hey, I wasn't the one that started the trouble last night. That fucker Morton is the one that took my ring." And Rook kind of rolls his eyes. "I'm not looking for any trouble here." And he fills up a mug of ale and passes it over to Terry, who grabs it, chugs it immediately, sits it down, and then kind of looks over at you, Eovald. "Hi, you having a good night?"
Well, yeah, I'm having a good night here at the bar. I like a man that's got a usual drink at the bar. Just an ale man?
"Yeah, just, I like to slum it sometimes with the ale. My life, it's all about fancy wines and clear liquors. So every once in a while, a nice little honey ale really hits the spot,
Oh, yeah. I sometimes just gotta wash down all the fine treats that I've ate throughout the day with just some, run-of-the-mill ale.
"Yeah, he kind of looks you up and down. Fine treats, huh? You're a nobleman."
Well, I've been known to dabble in some of the higher circles. How about yourself?
I'm fucking joking.
Well, I can see that you're dressed pretty nice, and you've got a friend here that only someone that of some high stature could afford. So I assume that
Rupert! Good old Rupert! And the apparently aforementioned Rupert rolls his eyes. And he says, "Terence Lawhart, you might have heard of me."
Terence Lorehart, as I live and breathe, it is a pleasure to meet you. I've heard so much about you and your family.
"Really? Yeah, no, of course, yeah. That's what I expected."
Yeah, I mean, listen, a family such as yours, there's people talking all about you. I mean, it seems like you kind of
What have
run
you
the
heard?
city. I mean, you have. I make a show of looking around to make sure like no one's paying attention. I mean, I've heard that your family pretty much run things here. Is that right? I don't want to impose.
"Yeah, you've heard right. We operate outside the council."
Ah, I see. Sometimes in a city like this, you got to do something like that. There's always people trying to bring you down.
Mm-hmm.
Can I buy you another drink?
Is common analogy common?
Yes, sir.
Alright.
What?
I know.
What did that even mean?
He's a common analogy
Very
common.
common.
Very
I would
common
say-
saying.
I would say yeah. I would say yeah.
He says, "I like you. What's your name?"
My name's Mark Weatherford. Nice to meet you.
I've never heard the name Weatherford before.
Well, my family's not big here in Crosshaven, but
Where are you from?
yeah, I'm from Danzy Republic.
Boring.
Banana Republic.
Boring.
Oh, the Republic.
yeah.
Council. I miss the days of kings and queens,
Yeah.
I've always wanted to be a king.
Yeah, well, I'd back you if you were king. Sometimes you need someone with a firm fist, because you get all these councils here and people deliberating over rules and stuff, and it
Rules.
just gets broken down. It's like we need someone to do something. You know what I mean?
Roll a perception check. Just
Perception check. Yes, I can do that,
thank you for doing
and
that.
I will do that. 25.
25.
Damn.
Actually, natural 20 is.
Wow. Okay, so first of all, you notice that he. Wait, what were we just talking about? Oh my god.
Kings and queens. And rules.
Oh,
Panzer
rules. The
Republic?
rules part. Yeah. Oh, that's what led me to. Okay, yeah. So you notice that Rook is like looking at you and like is like noticing the accent that you're using, and he just kind of like clocks you and like nods and smiles, and then he comes over and gives another ale, and also with a natural 20. You'll notice a couple things. One, you'll notice that Rupert is paying way more attention than you think he is. He's very casually kind of like leaning on this pillar, but he is very aware, and is definitely eyeing you specifically. And also, with a natural 20, you see in a dark corner on the opposite side of where Luke is, you see Jace Stone currently staring directly at you, talking to Terry.
God damn it. Yeah, okay. I put some coin down, get some ale, slide Terry an ale. You got any like business, some important business you're attending to? I assume someone of your stature is always taking important meetings.
That's one of my brothers, Jam. I'm a student right now, actually. This is
Really?
Points to the band.
Oh, you're trying to become a musician.
No, he points to the like metal band around his arm that shows that he's a.
Yes, that makes more sense.
That shows that he's a. It's a reference to something that was mentioned weeks ago. It's not your fault.
Oh, interesting. What are you studying?
Magic.
Magic. Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, are you how's it going? You wanna have it learned any tricks, some cantrips here and there?
He flicks his fingers and a flame starts dancing in his fingers.
Holy shit! I kind of stand up. That is incredible. You're a damn wizard.
Yeah. Actually, some would call me a mage.
Well, I don't know the difference, but mage
Mages
sounds.
are proficient in battle magic.
Ah, well, are you looking to get it in some battles?
Yeah.
Really? Are you? Battles. That's pretty brave of you. What kind of battles are you trying to get into?
It's anyone who crosses me of the law hearts.
I see. Well, I'm not trying to cost the lore odds. I don't want to get on the end of your battle magic, you know?
Yeah. You definitely don't. Bad things happen to people who get on the bad end.
Yeah, well, this city is, there's been some bad things happening. People getting attacked in the streets and some elemental stuff happening. It's like we could probably use some battle mages around here, you know? Because the guards aren't cutting it.
Yeah, it's... The guards are... they're for show. Yeah, they're basically fucking statues, mate.
Does your friend here want a drink? I'm happy to buy one too.
No, Rupert is fine. Don't even look at him.
Turn away. Well, you know me. I'm not trying to look at anyone who's less than, you know.
You ever been to the Institute?
Oh yeah, I actually was there today.
Some attractive men and women at the Institute.
Yes, the people there, you know, if you just wear a nice suit, and it just really ups your attractive value, you know.
To be honest, I feel like access to the arcane makes one physically more attractive.
You're telling me. The second I saw that flame come from your fingers, I got a little tingle.
Stop it!
Yeah. Well,
Oh man,
Seeing this, I think just telepathically, Eovald, are you Are you flirting?
I have no idea. I fucking hate this guy.
He says, "Oh man, if only other people I date were more receptive to my magic. I'll tell you that much."
Well, yes, someone you just dated, not how can someone be receptive not to magic?
No.
You definitely see some images of Elvinter cross your mind, or his mind, I should say. You like, it's very interesting, you know, like when you dive into someone's surface thoughts, I imagine it is very like, it's a lot of stuff at once, and it's very layered, even on the surface level. And so it's like, you see an image of El, you like hear him like saying bitch, and you hear like, it's like, you know, it's like, oh, I ever wanted to, like, I'm cool, like I know.
I think
I
it
am
bleed.
cool,
Yeah,
you know
I
what
think
mean?
they bleed
It's like,
into very Force Awakens when she's getting the visions and the
exactly, kind of like that. Yeah. And you see a flash of her face looking at him from his perspective, very upset and very like scared and fearful, and that actually making him like, he kind of like shakes that thought away, and he like doesn't want to think about that anymore, and he like shakes it away. Yeah, you know, it's just some people aren't really appreciative, you know.
Wow. Well, I assume that if you find someone that's not appreciative of your magic, that you probably cast them aside pretty quickly, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, I definitely have wanted nothing to do with her anymore. My brother, you thought, you know.
Yeah. I hope she didn't
Will
go...
you see a flash of a conversation between Terry and his brother? It's just a brief snippet of the older brother who you've never seen before, but you see an image of him in his mind right now, turning to Terry, screaming at his face, "Well, what did you expect me to do?" And then he flashes it away again. Yeah, you know, it's just... people are stupid, you know?
Yep. Bitches, am I right?
Yeah, fucking, where's that Morton? There's a guy here, he took my ring last night.
Took your ring?
Yeah.
That's theft.
Yeah, it is.
Where'd he go?
I don't know.
I'll go fuck him up for you.
Really?
Yeah. Sure, if you just come with me and point him out.
Well, I gotta find him first.
Yeah, I mean, why would someone want to take your ring? I mean, don't you have a powerful family? Don't they?
Yeah, exactly. He needs to be taught a lesson.
Yeah, well, I think he does, for sure.
You see a
Damn.
flash in your mind, Will. You see the conversation. You see him with his brother again. You hear, once again, you're looking at his brother, but you hear Terry's voice. So is this something that we have access to? You hear Thomas respond. Father had secrets. I didn't want to have to use them. The thoughts kind of dismiss again. You know what? Mitch? No, sorry, nope. Don't fucking tell me.
I won't tell you. I certainly remember it.
No. Mark.
Yeah, Mark, that's it. You're perceptive.
Alright. Mark, it's been a pleasure meeting you.
Yep.
I gotta go take care of something.
Can I help in any way?
No, I'm just gonna go have a friendly, brotherly conversation.
All right. Well, it was a pleasure to meet you. You seem like a fine, upstanding gentleman.
I'm really not.
That's the spirit.
They're on him, and he just points to you and looks at Rook, and he starts to leave the establishment. Luce, you see this happening as you're playing your instruments. Is there anything that you in particular do?
Are we trying to like keep him here, or
I don't know.
Oh, okay, that's what I was gonna say. Like I think we got like some insights here.
I think what happens with you,
Right.
Will, is you feel Sylvester, like he really has no other choice but to bite them. He bites your pants and kind of pulls on them a little bit. And you look down at him, and he looks from you over to Luke, and Luke is looking up at you, and then he looks at Terry and then like does this, like, do I need to go? And he nods and he stands up. And he starts
I would
to
also
enter the entrance.
say, this might just end up being more for flavor than anything, but maybe it'll come in handy. I would like to, without doing damage, because I think I just apply it and like it's not, he doesn't know it.
Oh,
I would like to apply, I want to apply a hex to him.
Okay.
And just give him disadvantage on any charisma checks that he has to make.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
You kind of look at him as he's walking away.
I think Hex for Will is a particular spell where it's all about like altering the probability of stuff. It's about bringing the bad luck and like just affecting the probabilities around situations.
Yeah, it's kind of like a moderate version of like Domino but in a negative way.
Yeah.
Like what can go wrong does go wrong, kind of a thing.
Bad luck.
Yeah. All right. So you feel that connection to him. Like Hunter's Mark, does it also give you the ability to kind of like find him easier?
Something like that.
I think it is, because I wanted to describe that. If it is. Maybe it's not though, because that might be specifically a Hunter's Mark.
No, it's just for how long I can hold it.
Okay. Well, you feel that connection, and you.
So he'll be this way. He'll have disadvantage on any charisma check. He'll be uncharismatic for about an hour.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect. So you feel that connection. You don't necessarily feel where that connection is, but you feel your mind concentrating on it. Luke kind of nods, and he stands up and he starts walking towards the door, but really it's Sylvester that just like jumps up onto the railing that you're leaning over and just like walks over, and he goes to a nearby window on the second floor and hops out. And Luke looks over at you, Eovald, and at you, Luce, and he nods to the outside.
I give Luke Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
As I like wink back at him.
Go ahead and roll a performance check for me as well, Luce.
I had a song right now that I was going to sing if we needed to make a bigger disruption, but I'm going to save it.
You can still sing it now. Okay, save it. Save it for but still go ahead and roll that performance check for me.
It's going to be a 21.
21.
Nice.
Okay, well, with an above 20, go ahead and roll 2d20 for me.
2d20 or 2d10?
2d20.
Ooh.
Okay. Rolling. Natural 20 and a 6.
Oh, so a total of 26 gold to you. And you know what? For a natural 20, let's give it a bonus plus 2. So 28.
Nice.
28 gold for you. So
One performance, that's pretty damn good.
yeah, I mean, the lucky turn, you're at a gambling tavern. So people are coming from downstairs and like, just throwing money.
Throwing gold from the top,
From
the top of the bar.
Genuinely, There's people who like
Pelted with heavy coins.
People love gambling so much that they are gambling on who can throw it into your like,
into the hat.
But as Luke heads out, and the surveilling begins, that's where we're going to go ahead and end today's session of the Concordian Expanse campaign. Long session today. Thank you all for staying with it. Thank you to my players for staying with it. Lots of info thrown at you in these last couple sessions. Lore drops, character growth, and lore drops. And you guys are becoming a bit more cohesive. You're using your abilities. You're It's great. I love every bit of it. You're unraveling the mystery. It's awesome. So if you want to hear us kind of debrief about this session and also hear if anyone captured the EM inspiration of this week, then you're going to need to be a subscriber or be watching this live right now, because I can't stop you from doing that. But if you're watching this in the future, there will be a separate members or subscribers only video with a little debrief of today's session that you can watch. But with that being said, thank you to my players, the best players GM can ask for. I say it every time, and I mean it every time. And as always, everyone say
Goodbye.
Bye.